We get it almost every night. When that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep their loose to keep it tight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We like our fun and we never fight. You can dance and stay uptight. It's a supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We get it almost every night. And when that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight.
We will stand. We are shadows looming all around. We are drowning in conformity. We are losing this battle
All right,
for our soul.
we're done. We did it. Hallelujah. Praise be. We made it. Merry stream. Hell yes. Merry New Year. Happy Christmas stuff. All that is done. Sorry, I still have my shoes on. I forgot to take them off. Alright. Want to get started a little a little early here. Almost forgot to go to work today. Maybe you should have forgot. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's a good day to forget. If only it was Friday. Oh, speaking of being Thursday, my wife has book club. So I will be sort of on standby for children when she informs me in a bit, so just kind of keep that in mind. We will probably be in and out a little bit while we're listening for kids when she puts them down, just to make sure that they go to bed properly. That should be the only thing that might disrupt things a little bit. So, okay, let's see. Should tell us the book. We can feed you spoilers. Okay, well, so this one, they don't have a book right now. They've gone through a couple books throughout last year. I guess this is their first book club after the holidays, and they are, I think they're just planning, is what it is. So, it's nothing too crazy, but it is what they are going for tonight, so just saying. That will most likely impede a little bit. That's not for an hour and a half, 2 hours yet, so we've got a little bit of time. So, on Tuesday, I did mention that we would be playing Factorio tonight. I'm still planning to do that, but I was thinking on switching it up a little bit again. So I'm debating on if we start with Factorio or if we start with something else. Because I've been kind of branching out, doing a couple of other things just to kind of get a nice variety, but I do have plenty to do in Factorio that we could definitely dive into. And we probably should dive into. We're probably just going to go ahead and do Factorio for the beginning bit here. Crazy story, though. I think Famous already knows this. I had a really, sorry. I clicked on something I shouldn't have clicked on. That was for later. I had a really crazy Tarkov story that I really wish I had had the forethought to record it so that I could talk about it and show and show some things, because it was nutty. Let me just pull up a customs map of Tarkov here, and I will tell you the tale, because this was one of the most weird things I had, and this is why I'm liking Tarkov again, I should say. I think this will work. Can I turn off? Yes, thank you. Okay. Let me just get this back up over here. Did you get swarmed again? Yes, but that's not the most interesting part of the story. So, let me break it down for you here. The way that this begins is that you guys know, those of you that are familiar with Tarkov now, you know that these center areas have been opened up quite a bit. I think they're actually reflecting that more in here now. That's what it sort of looks like. Maybe not? Maybe they are reflected. I don't know if this has been updated or not. But anyway, so this is all opened up. Let me just make sure that music's not too loud there. We're going to turn that down a bit. So it's all been opened up. I spawned down here where the smuggler's boat used to be. That is gone now, by the way. For those of you that are playing Tarkov, that extract is gone. I did confirm that. And this one is also gone. Like, gone. You can still go down there and loot some stuff, but you can't leave here anymore. So, keep that in mind. So here's the story. I spawn here, I come up here, I find that there's a Christmas tree on this road with a whole, like, Christmas village booth type of thing stuff. No idea, you know, that was there before, so I thought that was cool. I come running over here. I then get inside this building. I decide, okay, I've got a UMP. at the time. I sat there, I told Tia, told my wife, I have way too much stuff, I can't seem to get rid of it, so I took my UMP and I took a Super 90, so a shotgun, and I was like, I'm just gonna go try to get into a fight, see if I can lose this stuff, and just, you know, go crazy. So I get in this building, and I loot around a bit, I then think I hear something, so I'm hiding up in the top area here. And then I get shot by a scav from below, who blows out my legs, and I don't have a CMS kit. Hey, Red. So, I don't have the CMS kit, right? So here's where it gets crazy. I don't have that, so I just patch up. I'm just kind of hobbling around for a little bit. When I finish patching up, I hear somebody else enter in over this area and start to kind of do some stuff. So I think, okay, I could try to get like one person, then I'll try to hobble my way to the extract. No big deal, right? You know, don't really care if I die or not. That dude makes it to about here. I'm about to get the jump on him when I hear a bunch of other steps coming in. So I hold off. I see the guy kind of meandering down here. A 3-man runs in and just wastes him. And they're running around and all this stuff. I'm up here in the top rafters. And the funniest thing, 2 of them decide to loot the same thing at the same time. And so I sprayed both of them down. And then I was looking for the 3rd guy. And keep in mind, my legs are black. He's running around down here. He threw a couple grenades. Had no idea where I am. I finally catch him. I go down. I start looting up. And that's when the scav swarm happens. Okay, so I take 3 players. There's a grand total of 4 players dead down there. I've got a whole bunch of scav bodies. And in the process of that, with the scav swarm, they came in. They hit me a bit. My stomach gets popped. So now I have 2 black legs, and I have a popped stomach, right? So I am desperate for food and drink, because I can't patch my stomach, so I have to get out of there, right? So I'm scrounging the bodies, trying to get that. Eventually I decide, okay, I just have to go for it. So I had a Propanol that I had popped earlier, and I had 30 seconds left on it, so I used that time to rush across here. As soon as I do, I get into this room, and I hear 2 people in here, so I think, great. That sucks. I had dumped all my other guns and all that stuff. The Super 90 did come in handy. But now I have an MP7. So I spray down here, and I knock the first guy. I then hobble my crippled butt out here. Eek over here to another door, come in, to find that the buddy right here was watching the same exact door that I had shot out of, and did not hear my crippled butt, like, flopping and flailing in the snow to come through this door to tag him on the other side. Then I had a second scav horde, and then I took a little path coming out like this, coming over here, and up, and then here, and old gas was blessedly open. I went down. I had no hydration by about this point, and I was just patching myself constantly the entire way. It was one of the most aggravating raids because my goal was to go and get into a good fight, have some fun, and then, like, probably die. I didn't end up dying. I instead ended up getting even more stuff, and I had to hobble my butt all the way down. I almost was like, you know what, maybe I should just die. But I was like, yeah, but I'm not much of the type of guy to, you know, to just give up. So I was like, no, I'm gonna try to live. And then I did, and I was like, man, that sucked. Oh, I did get surprised by a scav. Where's the building? Right here? I think it's this building here. There was an opening right here that he took a couple shots at me. Missed, blessedly, and I dumped him coming all the way up here. So, it was... Like I said, I wish I'd been live, I wish I'd been recording it, but I was just playing it on my own time, and... It was one of those raids that reminded me why I enjoy Tarkov, like, kind of the highs that you get with it, so... Anyway, yeah, that was my story. I had to get that off my chest because Tia can attest, I was traumatized last night. I was absolutely traumatized. Yep, mama didn't raise no bitch. See, that's the thing, is like, I sit there and I complain, I want to get rid of stuff, but I also, at the same time, don't want to just sell it. If I cared enough, I would sell it, right? But the thing is that I cared too much to sell it. Because it's like, well, I went through the effort of getting this, now I don't want to just get rid of it, right? So, I don't want to say that. No, so they did add like another extract. It's I think it's like Railway Passage on that side at least. I'm not familiar with where that is. I have not encountered it yet, so but they did just kind of shift the extract. So now there's not an extract in essentially the center of the map with the with some of that stuff. I think is what they were trying to avoid. But I don't know. I don't know. I just know that I tried it every time. I went and looked it up, and people confirmed that it was just not there, so... Oh, it's a green flitter one? Pass, I'm not doing it then. Have you checked new season of League? Negative. Ghost Rider. I have seen little bits and clips. I did see that they changed the art of the summoner spells, and let me tell you right now, I think... What was I looking at? I think it was Smite. Smite looks like that was made with ChatGPT using like Dolly or something. It does not. It looks weird. It looks absolutely weird. I was behind Fortress. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Nope. Pass. Hard pass. Not doing that. Season's cooked. Yeah, apparently. I don't know, it's just... It's a small thing. It didn't really make that much of a difference to me to see it. It was just, used a few times, not that bad. Every time I've used a Flare extract, and I go in the exact same spot, I look at the videos, especially on Ground Zero. Ground Zero's is the worst. I get to the same spot, I put it exactly how they say, and then it doesn't work. And then I go out there saying, well, it should work because it's exactly what happened in the video, and then I get shot. I don't do that. I don't play games with the risk factor on that, so... It's bugged sometimes. Try 100% of the time. Every single time I tried it, it bugs. I'm not... And see, when you say it's bugged sometimes, even if it was only sometimes, I'm not doing it. I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. It's not worth it. I have a year to land in bronze. Good luck. I think you can do it. You just have to keep going. Stay consistent. All you gotta do. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the green flare ones. They were cool when they first added them because they worked. And then after a while, they stopped really working all that well, and I can't get them to work, so I don't really care. Yep, that's the one. Like I said, they removed it. It doesn't matter all that much to me, but... Is there a way to see how many games I played in ranked last year? Yeah. I think op.gg has it all compiled. You just go off of the season. Just go off of the previous season, it'll show you all the ranked games within that season. Oh wait, you're at work, huh? So you can't actually access that site. Here, I got you. I'll show you here. So if you're up here on op.gg, you should be able to... They've changed the site a little bit. See if I can refresh myself. So you can see here there's season 2024, and then you've got like... Season 1, 2, 3 now, so it's a little bit weird. But I think you can go into ranked. So this one has the immediate previous one, then you've got your... So that'll separate it. You don't have any rank in this current one, so I think it's just gonna keep it. But you click on the show more past seasons. Yeah, so there, so we could go to 2024, Season 3, 2, 1. All that stuff there. You played WoW before? No, I've played MMOs before, but not... I've never played World of Warcraft myself. I've played Lord of the Rings Online, which I thought about getting back into. I have played Guild Wars in the past. RuneScape, I still really like RuneScape. But, full disclosure, I had an account, and then my lazy butt botted the account so that I could get some materials and that. And Jagex found me out because I was still new to programming and that, so they knew. They figured it out. Which is funny, but you like Path of Exile? Never played it. I never played that one myself. I have to go do the math to add up the number of games with each character. Yeah, but it's not that much math. It's not that much math. You'll be okay. You'll be alright. Don't you worry about it. But yeah, I've played a variety of games. I think my favorite MMO, honestly, has to have been EVE Online, and a lot of people don't share that opinion, but I really enjoyed EVE Online. I've actually thought about EVE Online, and then Lord of the Rings Online was the second favorite that I did. Oh, I did really enjoy the Old Republic as well, because I'm a huge fan of KOTOR, and I feel like they did a pretty good job with the Old Republic, but I better just make sure I know what to do. Yep. When am I gonna play Star Citizen? I'm sorry, did you mean Store Citizen? Probably never. I'll be honest with you, probably never. It looks fun and all that, but the price to entry, I don't know, and I don't know, just what you actually get for it just doesn't really appeal to me. You know what I mean? After I finish school, I've been wanting to get into cybersecurity because I'd probably move to Europe. You got any advice? Yeah. Do you know how to program? Do you know how to do scripting? Bash, Python, anything? C#, JavaScript? Anything like that? Need to learn all those? Yep, if you want to do anything cybersecurity, bare minimum, you need to understand how to script. It is, like, in a lot of things that's just helpful. Cybersecurity, it's mandatory to know how to program. If you're going to do cybersecurity, you have to be a good programmer. There's just no and ifs or buts about it. If you want, because you'll want to do stuff that'll let you automate your workflows and then also do automated testing. So it depends on what area of cybersecurity you get into. If you're going to be a pen tester, like, you need a lot of programming because you're going to do a lot of, like, automated attacks and generating reports and stuff that you'll take over to your clients and all that, but yes. Excellent advice. Excellent advice. Yeah. Try scripting, try doing some programming, see if you even like it, because if you don't like it, you're not going to like cybersecurity. You're just not. Like, even if you don't want to do, like, a self-teaching, I'd actually suggest learning for free on YouTube. There's plenty of free resources to learn Python. I've pointed people to several times before. Been playing Halo all week. I just did grow up playing that game. Okay. Alright. Sounds good. Thought about self-learning? Good. Alright, so as far as what we're doing tonight, I thought about doing some more Tarkov. I'm not sure if that's exactly what we're going to do right now. I do want to do Factorio, whether it's right now or later, because I have plenty to work on. In fact, speaking of that, if you want a fun way to see if you would even enjoy programming, play Factorio. I am not even kidding. Play Factorio. And you don't even have to buy Factorio and check there. Go play the demo. Factorio does have a demo. Go try it, and if it seems interesting to you, you will like programming. If you don't like Factorio, most likely you don't like programming. So, looky, here comes Tarky. Yeah, is that right? Did you do something I didn't see there? Let me see. No. No, so I'm debating on if I start kicking off League tonight. I might just do League for the new season on my own this weekend. And then maybe put it on stream next week. I could do Tarkov. I could also, we could do Ready or Not, doing like the Iron Man stuff that we were doing before. Because I was enjoying that. I would like to actually try to complete that at some point. So, have you watched Squid Game? Yes. Yes, I have seen Squid Game. I haven't seen the new stuff yet. I don't think it's out yet. I think I saw a trailer for it, but I can't remember when they said it was coming out, but I thought about forcing the salt mines. I decided not to be an ass. See, there's a little bit of a difference from when I used to play League. I've taken a break, and I've decided in order to go back and play League, I kind of showed it a little bit when we played last time. I want to have a different attitude when I'm playing League. Something that just, I want to keep it more fun, and I don't want to worry about the rank as much. But I still want to play ranked because it gives me an idea of where I need to improve. And I just need to, rethink. I've decided to stay with ADC. I think ADC is good for me to just power through, and I want to get above Platinum in ADC. Because I feel like if I can do that, it will help me in other roles when I want to try to, you know, do the other roles and all that as much. Because I've played every role, but ADC is the one that's really singing to me right now, so... Season 2, it's out, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Season 2 yet. But the rank. You see where I am. Hard Suck Iron does that to you. Well, and I think that's just because... I'll be honest with you, I think the Iron thing, it's just going to be a matter of finding that confidence and then sticking to that confidence at this point, so... Just chatting more like just procrastinating. It's true. You're not wrong, Murkai, because I'm having a decision paralysis and you're all suffering for it, so sue me. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I couldn't decide what to do. So this is what we did. Enjoy the chatting? Yeah. Chatting is good. So what was I gonna say? I had something. It's not Utes League's cursed rank. True. True. Well, that was kind of rude, but thank you. It's funny because there's a window right to my right. That's where it starts. So, it's crazy. Make a new account, play rank, be nice and good, and ta-da. See, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that because I've played on a couple different accounts and it placed me, like, they all placed gold every time. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. What matters is how you play after that, so... Not so... Well, crazy. Coming on strong, I see. You must be in a good mood. One of these nights gonna be in that window. Yeah. You probably are, although I keep the curtains closed, so I probably wouldn't even see you. Instead of a long grind. That used to be the case. Apparently, and I'm not sure how true this is, so don't quote me on this. This year, they're making some changes to kind of how that rank works. Supposedly, it's supposed to be a little easier... and less of that massive grind if you're winning consistently. I don't know how true that is. I really don't know how true that is. That's just what I heard. So, quoted, fine, quoted. I said and specifically did not, but you do you. You know, don't let me tell you how to live your life. Want to find another mid to play? Well, you got some AP ones. Try to pick an AD mid. That'll give you a little bit more variety. Bit more skill than EW. Yasuo. Go play Yasuo mid. Kid you not. Post on TikTok. Yeah, right. Yon's a good AD mid. It's true. Yon's good also. I'm partial to Yasuo myself. Soul Unbound chase you forever, right? No, that one's Yon. Yasuo is the wind wall. You had the right idea, you got it mixed up. Just reverse it. Reverse it and you've got it. Got him backwards, yep. It happens. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Alright. So here's the thing. I'm gonna give two options right now, because I think I'd like to play Tarkov. I think we'll play Tarkov later tonight, though. So, you have the option. Do we do ready or not the Iron Man mode stuff right now? On the... It'd be your left, your right, something. This one over here, whatever this is on your screen, This one is ready or not. I'll do a grrr, ready or not right there. On this side, Factorio. I'll do peace, you know. Love and prosperity, Factorio. Do you kick do you pick D? Snip, snip, or Snip, 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 Get factory? I got one for factory. What do you feel like playing? Everything. I want to play everything, but I gotta decide what to start with, and then I can roll from there. I'll literally play any of these games, like, because I love all these games. You say League? Awesome. That wasn't the choice, but... Alright. Wee is League down there, so I got... And I got Dink Dink, so... Dink Dink, Dink Dink. Have some relaxation for the chaos of Tarkov. Dude, I'll tell you what, I was traumatized last night. I've had some IRL experiences with PTSD, and I think that was the closest in a video game that I could have contracted PTSD. I kid you not, that was a wild time. Just saying. Yeah, so we could do League. I'm not sure if I want to do Ranked yet. Personally, you think Tarky? Because grind is lots. Really? So, I haven't really been grinding it whenever I play. I probably should, honestly, but... Have you considered testing out Marvel Rivals? I've heard a lot of people like it. I'm still really jaded over Overwatch. I didn't really enjoy Overwatch all that much. Overwatch 2 was a crime against humanity. And Marvel Rivals, for as good and as fun as it seems, I don't know. It's still got that Overwatch feel, and I just don't think I would really enjoy it. I'd be willing to try it. I'm not above trying it, but... It's just the new thing hype, it's okay. It's kind of what I figured, you know, like... I mean, playing... I wouldn't be opposed to playing it, it is free. I'd try it. I'd try it, but not tonight, I don't have it installed, so... Well, let's think. Tried one game, it was fun. It's a nice casual game. Well, yeah, when you play it the first time, anything's a nice casual game. A filler for when you don't want to have to think too much. Oh, you mean like Factorio? You mean like Tarkov? I'm just playing. I'm just playing, okay? You know I love you, baby. How about let's jump into Factorio. Let's do that. You remember when you got your first PMC kill on Tarkov? No, I don't. I do not remember that. I'll be completely honest with you right now. I don't remember that. Because that was so long ago. It was a hatchet kill? Nope. Nope. Melee weapons were a lot easier to use back then. They still weren't that great. You could still kind of do the Batman thing. It was, you know, still a good time, but... Get you back into some tabletop wargaming. I'd be down. I wouldn't mind. I did used to play Warhammer. Not with my own army, mind you, because I'm poor, but... Now that T is getting into Warhammer stuff, I may not have a choice. And she's already starting to collect a greenskin army, so... Oh, for you it was a hatchet kill. Nice. Good on ya. What's something you'll never forget when you first played Tarkov? Alright. Here we go. I got some for you. Is Tia painting her army? So she doesn't have the full army yet, but she is, like, painting them. Yes. So, here comes the story. Here, let me pause this real quick. Here comes the story, just real fast here. Then we'll get into this. So, this is something, I had just started out playing it. I was in the second alpha wave that had been released. We were just doing tests on Factory and all that for a while, so there was no actual PvP going on at the time, right? Well, eventually they did open up PvP. So, I remember feeling just this overwhelming sense of just, like, anxiety, right? Like, it was a physical reaction because I had been playing the game so much testing it just in the factory deal that they had. And this was at a time that when you were playing with PvP, do you know what people used to do to farm up gear? Ready for this? You would go and play on the offline mode, because offline mode would store your progress. So you could actually grind up a bunch on offline mode, then go play PvP. It was actually a recommended way to play, so that people didn't get like, tilted out or anything. That was actually the case for, I think it was a good solid year, that was a method that you could get. It was a method I myself didn't subscribe to because I felt like it was too cheap. And eventually the developers agreed and fixed it and removed that feature, so to speak, right? Well, before all that, I had already played a couple of these multiplayer games in Factory, and then I had gone on to Customs like once or twice. But I had gone on to Customs, and I thought that I had queued up for an offline one because I just wanted to practice, and I was exploring Customs, because Customs hadn't been opened just yet. At that time, Factory was the only map we were playing, and then Customs had just recently been released, and everyone was excited to play Customs because it was Customs that they showed first in the trailers, right? So I think you can actually find those early trailers. Let me look really quick here.
Let
me see. I think it was. Let me see if I can find like. See if I can find like alpha videos. I think it's right here. This alpha gameplay. It's like 8 minutes long. So this is gonna look a little surreal for some of you here. But this is nostalgia for me. So one thing I want you to notice, see how fast the body moves around? Also, you see all this stuff? This was extremely common. You know how everything is kind of facing like, well, from this perspective, it's facing like kind of this way at an angle? It's more of an isometric view. This one, what they used to do, they used to take these like side profiles of the of all the 3D models, much like what they were doing with the guns, but they just said, hey, let's go this way, and let's also make it angled up for just no real reason at all, right? So you had that. Your alpha container also looked very similar, to this. Notice it's not that like bright yellow and all that. So a lot of the colors were a lot more muted at the time. And also notice here, see how he's grabbing the box? So it used to be that you would store your ammunition in these boxes, and these boxes would tell you how much that you could store in each one. So you would basically load directly from the boxes and then keep them in the boxes. They ended up doing away with that. You'll still find them loot-wise in ammo boxes, but that's just kind of a legacy thing that they've kept around. So you just learned something there. Doomer Wolfenstein movement? Yeah. So keep in mind, this is kind of what you were dealing with here. Movement very similar to this, kind of walking around. Night vision was garbage back then. It was literally just a filter put over your screen, but it didn't have like the noise or anything to make it even look realistic. It just made everything look really bad. Right? So let me see if I can show you kind of when it gets more today. I think get the shotgun here. Yeah, so this one they were showing Customs like right off the gate. You'll notice Customs didn't really change a lot over the years. So keep in mind, this is 8 years ago. And this bridge, this view right here, didn't really change all that much. However, the graphics felt a lot smoother. It doesn't really do it justice in the video. And I know you can see a little bit of artifacting and clipping in a couple places here. But it felt smoother. You can see him trying to hop the railing there. Yeah, vaulting just feels like second nature now, right? Yeah, so he spots a scav there. So also watch the recoil here. Come on, shoot. Oh. I know he takes a shot at some point here. See how the recoil is acting? Also see how he's shooting while on the move too. So, call it what you will, it was a different meta back then, right? So, I'm trying to see if I can find what it looked like, but it was kind of around this area with Snack Shack and all that. I got into an engagement down here in this area, and at the time, they still had like this weird view distance fog. They got rid of this at some point, and then they brought it back. It was a really weird experience. Would it be a good idea if they let you climb ladders in this game? You ever played DayZ? Makes sense on how much ammo would you get left around, yeah. Okay. How often do you choose to climb a ladder in DayZ? Not often, exactly. Exactly. The reason is because a ladder is one of, if not the worst place that you can be. For a variety of reasons. If you have a ladder and you're on it, your hands are on the ladder. In every game. Every game that there's a ladder, your hands are on the ladder. You are stuck there, okay? The only reason that games like Call of Duty even have the ladders is because they want you to traverse up to the roof and stuff. But ladders are incredibly risky things, right? And with Call of Duty, you go up at, like, super speed. Like, I don't know if you realize how fast you're scaling those ladders in Call of Duty. It is not realistic. You are going up at, like, crazy speeds, okay? DayZ has much more realistic ladder traversal, which is why a lot of people tend to avoid it if they can, unless it's in an enclosed space. Because ladders are a severe fatal funnel, so to speak. So, yeah. If they added ladders in this game, I would never use them. I don't care where they go. I'm not going up ladders in this game. So they don't need to add it. They've got plenty of other ways to traverse up and down. You've seen it in their level design. They've got broken buildings. You can traverse through a door. You can traverse through a hole in the wall. You can mantle and vault over things. You've got plenty of ways to traverse around. I really like the way that they've designed customs right now, and it doesn't require a single ladder to operate. So, I think they could put the time to make ladders functional, and some people might like it. It's not worth the time. They need to focus on things that are more important, so. But yeah, so trying to see if he goes over kind of to that area. Oh, he's got a little bit here. I think he... Oh, he actually posted up a Snack Shack. Dude, that's been a long time since I've even considered that. Yeah, you see the... Oh, here's another thing. See the recoil on the handguns? Way bad, right? You should be grateful. There's a reason I keep saying handguns are so good in Tarkov right now, okay? This is what you used to deal with, for those of you that remember. Also, see how zoomed in it is on the sight? That is not super ideal. I also want to point out, you see how they're shooting at that scav dude? Oh no, that's not a scav dude. I think it is a... But see how he hopped that? He hopped that barrier. AI don't do that. AI didn't do that then, they don't do it now, right? So, obviously for the trailer they did like a vertical slice thing. So they had the ability to have players playing as scavs, like way back when. It was just like you just reskin a PMC. And eventually they added player scavs, but player scavs were not a thing at this time. What I remember about this, though, is that in this particular area... Oh, here we go. This has more. This particular area down here. I want to see if they'll show it. Come on, walk up. I don't know why we're doing all that. This was such a weird trailer, but right about here. This rock right here and this gap. See how narrow that is right here? For a long time, when they did like the first little expansion of it, they did change this to be a little bit different. But this right here if they had, like, persistence on the ground, this would have been painted in blood. I first experienced the bloodbath that was here in one raid where I got stuck here in a firefight with someone else, and then both of us then got walked up on by multiple parties where we turned and shot them, and then they would come down here, hiding, and then one was fighting us, and then would go and just hit the other one and fight them and all that. So someone I was fighting with at first ended up being a ambush point where we both kind of just mowed down these people. And keep in mind, there was no VoIP, and the voice wheels were you know? So we were communicating, like, sign language, basically, right? So after all that happened, I remember, because I was up here, right? I was up here in this area, he was back here somewhere. I remember this clearly. We had a huge, just like a mass grave down here at some point. And I'm sitting there, I'm holding this angle. I then see movement over here. I start taking aim, I'm going to shoot. Notice that he had his hands up with the knife, and he was doing the wiggle, and you could do it a lot faster, so he was, like, rubber banding like this. When he did that, I then come down, and we did no voice wheel, no nothing, and we came to, like, a silent, you know, gentleman's agreement that, hey, you know, we were fighting each other, but now there's just too much loot to carry. And there was just a silent agreement, like, we're both gonna loot, and then just go our separate ways, type of thing. Completely silent interaction, and they didn't have the thing where you could, like, walk up and tap Y to then get someone's name and all that. So there was no way to actually know who the other person was without killing them. So if someone wanted to be your friend bad enough, they would dump all their stuff and then offer themselves to you, like, to kill, in order to gain their tag to then get the information. We didn't end up doing that with this, so this was just a gentleman's agreement, but I remember that was my first time, and I don't remember it because of the multiple kills, I don't remember it because of the loot, I don't remember it even because of, like, the jankiness of the map or anything. I remember it because it was the first time in Tarkov that I had an experience cooperating with another random human being. It's the first time that ever happened. And I thought about how awesome that was. And it was at that moment I fell in love with Tarkov, because you couldn't really get experiences like that in other games at the time. Not even DayZ, like, really. Because DayZ, the whole basis of that one and what everybody subscribes to is that you're going to eventually betray pretty much everybody, right? Even, like, when you're buddying up with somebody, the typical standard is that they betray you at some point, even if they've been friends with you for, like, 2-3 hours and stuff, right? So this one, it was such an organic, like, hey, this is something that, you know, we both have a finite amount of room, we're gonna fill it up, and then we have no reason to kill each other, we're just gonna turn around and leave. And it was all done completely non-verbal, so that's what I remember about that. That's probably, like, one of my fondest memories of back then. And I was just kind of showing you this to show what it looked like with all the... This fog was, like, normal. Look how close it is, and yeah, it makes it look cinematic, but the visibility sucks. Like, for a trailer, it looks great, right? But actual gameplay didn't really pan out, which is why they kind of ended up changing it, so... Just saying. Now you know. And now we can carry on with Factorio. Okay, so, what were we doing? I was going to try to design some stuff in order to facilitate a better expansion. I did not end up getting time today, so we might end up doing a little bit of design work tonight. So, what do we need to do? Well, one of the things that we need to do is we are working on Novice. You can see here that I just have... I have, like, a little sort of bus, but not really a bus. And the whole point of this bus is I just need to feed materials at an efficient rate in order to have my mines last longer. So another thing that I need to do is I need to actually check and see... Oh, that is not what I wanted. Yeah, I need to go get some big mining drills. So we're going to be replacing some stuff with big mining drills, but not everything, right? So this little patch, I don't really care, but this one I'm going to switch out for the big mining drills, because the big mining drills will end up making the patch last longer. And I'm probably going to, maybe, I might do it for the uranium ore there, but I'm definitely going to do it for the uranium patch that was up here, and I can't see it now. Oh no, it's down there. That one. 3D printer question. Okay, go ahead. And while you're formulating that, I am going to use this ship, and we'll grab... We'll do just like 3,000 tungsten. But I'm also going to be grabbing like 200 of these big mining drills because they stack to 20. So, yep. We're going to run over to Vulcanus, and then that'll come down here nice and smooth, and we'll be able to operate with that in a bit. Okay. So last time we did this with the nuclear fuel plant, which means that this, you can see now, doesn't really operate all that often. In fact, I think these ones only operate just because of the power going down like a slight bit. And I don't think that's because of our turbines, is it? Maybe it is because of the turbines. But they're only producing a little bit of the power, so the turbines are doing... Actually, the turbines aren't even working right now. That's interesting. That is interesting. Because I don't want to be using coal, I want to be using the nuclear, but my turbines aren't actually operating. They actually haven't been operating for a few minutes. That is interesting. So we need to go see what's up with that. Star Wars Legion Games tokens would be cool to have a holder for those tokens. If I gave you tokens, could you design and print a holder for me? Pay for sure? Sure, yeah. I'd be fine to do that. I could either work within a budget, or I could just design it and then we could decide to reduce costs somehow within the purview of that. Depending on what you want. Okay, so we were out of steam. Which is strange that we were out of steam, actually. Oh. Low temperature. Ah, I need to change my temperature threshold, I think. Because this is set to like 600. So it's 625-ish right there, but out at the edges, it just barely hit 500 right there. Right? Yeah, I need to adjust it just a little bit. So let's take the temperature. Let's actually have it stay around 60. I say 60, I meant 600. Sentient image what got me thinking it. I'd like to add more customization. Let's have a look. Okay. So, with this would be pretty easy to do. Like, obviously we'd want some dimensions in that. So what is it that you want to customize on this? Because I can see here there's like specific tokens. But a lot of them have like some similar shapes. Some of them are like a predefined shape and all that. So just have to be considering what is it that you want to actually customize about it. Add some other ways to hold dice, some other tokens. Okay. So that's probably something we have to have a conversation about then. Yeah, I think we'll stick to 600. That'll allow it to keep some of that steam up, I think. Although, come to think of it, Having just the 4 steam tanks isn't a whole lot of steam. I guess it doesn't really need to be. Yeah, so this should work. This should work now. Now that I adjusted the temperature, it should keep all the heat up as much as it needs to be. So, well, we can head back down to what we were doing. These are 35 plus us. I believe looking to spend 50 to 60 to have it all custom made and design. Sure. And we could do whatever you want with it. We could have it, if you wanted a thicker, like a firmer material, if you want to have, like, something very personalized on it, if you just want to have it, like, look really nice and pretty stylized, there's all kinds of stuff we can do. So yeah, I'd be happy to design something for you like that. No problem at all. Okay. Back to what I was thinking here. So we're still waiting for this to obviously load up on all those drills and the additional tungsten plates. We'll then bring that back and we can probably start working on throwing those down. I haven't done a whole lot of quality yet because I am going to redesign Fulgora a little bit in order to amplify some of my quality production. I've got an idea for it. I haven't executed on it just yet. But soon. So let's see. So I was gonna try to tap into... Yeah, because we got like that copper pickup. So we'll probably, since these have been operating so well, we'll probably just add this as another stop and just kind of copy this. And probably do the same thing here with this iron pickup. No reason not to. And again, it'll just be a, just kind of tack on, just like this is done here. Something kind of dirty, but works. And that probably won't get used for a bit. The coal will also add in, so that we try to use up everything that's within the borders that we have here first, before we start expanding out. So my goal is to try to use up these I'm going to call them interior ore patches, at last. And then I'll have more robust outposts that will defend these and then ship stuff back in on rails. Is that reasonable? Am I in the ballpark? I don't want to insult your time and skill. No, that's reasonable. I mean, like, to be honest, I'm not a professional, so I appreciate that you'd want to, like, pay and all that, but we can discuss it in person, too. Like, you know, as long as we have costs covered, that is, like, good for me, but I do appreciate, you know, that you value my time as well, so... It is very much appreciated. But yeah, don't worry about the money as much. It's not about the money. Yeah, eventually we'll tap into this patch as well. But the main thing that I want to do here is I need to decide something. So this is what we need to decide. So we have all of these planets unlocked at this point. We have the full scope of that. The only thing that we're missing technology-wise is researching getting to the edge of the solar system, and then actually getting to the edge of the solar system, right? They're pushed back, but not much. Yeah, so the reason that they're only pushed back a little bit is because of my current method of preventing them, right? So you can see in some of those little squares there that come up every now and then, we can see a little bit of what we're dealing with. You got the behemoth biters and all that stuff that they've evolved into. Not really a huge problem. The issue is, in order to clean out these nests, right now, I have to go there and do it manually. So one of the things that we need to work on is we're going to work on a artillery shell provision system. And then we're going to set up some artillery locations that will be dynamically loaded in order to keep the populations further back, right? Now, I don't need to do that right now, but eventually I will. So, the main reason that I want to keep them back, I want to keep, because what happened over here is that we had some worms that broke down a wall and then allowed bugs to actually penetrate the wall and get through. So, otherwise these work just fine, because really, these worms are static, they don't move. And all these little guys, with all the research we've done, is they're pretty much trivial at this point. One of the things that I want to do is I want to finish off some Gleba research because I need to get biolabs up. And I need biolabs specifically because I need to increase the ability to produce research faster. And I kind of wish I'd done Gleba first now, literally because of this thing. This thing is awesome. So I want to get things sorted here, and then we're going to probably take a trip over to Gleba in order to produce some of these capture bot rockets. Because they require bioflux. And eventually I'm going to be shipping bioflux to Novice in order to feed such a thing as this. But not yet. Not yet. You'll see why in a bit. So, yeah. I'm going to be using this ship also for my personal transport right now. Oh, we completely filled up on that. Well, that's okay. That's okay. I'll take what I can get right now. So that'll come over. That's going to drop off what it needs to drop off. And it's going to have some additional tungsten plate as well. So right now, I want to go around. I want to upgrade the relevant mines. Some of these ones, we can just kind of let them do their thing. And it doesn't matter all that much, but there's others that we need to expand a little bit more. So I'll probably go ahead and just rip this up and then put down the big mining drills there just to let it, you know, eke out a little bit more anyway. But it's not entirely necessary, so I want to fill up this, maybe this one, but I want to at least get my iron and my copper, because those are the two main things I need. I'm no longer reliant on coal for anything other than some, like, very specific key processes, right? So, we don't need to worry too much about those ones. I need to worry about my actual metal, metal provision, essentially. So, that's what we're going to focus on. Then, once we have that, we'll probably load up and then head back over here to Gleba, because you can see Gleba, this, we don't have to do this again, at least, and we've got more than enough rocket fuel. This just lets it run its course indefinitely. No problem. So, let me see here for the capture rocket. Right here. They can be made in assembly machine 3s, so I'm just going to go ahead and queue those up specifically. And what kind of modules? We've got some speed 1s and 2s. And some prod 1s and 2s. Okay. So I'd like to make these as fast as possible. They stack to 10 and the rocket capacity is 10 per. But it's free here, so I don't really care all that much. I'm trying to see, did I get lubricant here? Ooh, maybe I didn't. Oh, I thought I had oil here. I do not, actually, so I can't actually produce additional robots here because I haven't been doing oil anything. Uh-huh, interesting. Let me see if there's a way to synthesize that. Not without coal liquefaction, which I could do. Just takes coal, some heavy oil, and steam, then it produces a lot more than it eats of that. And I do have coal synthesis here, because I was using that for explosives. It's lacking carbon. Alright, well, let's do this then. And turn that off for now. And let's actually load up some robot frames, I think, because... Just double checking. Can't see it here. These capture bot rockets require... Steel I have, processing I just need... So 1 robot frame per. Okay, that's fine. So let's get... We should need a whole lot, so I'll just do like 2 rocket loads, so 300. Which we don't have any in the system right now, and that's okay. Because we will change that. Because right here we've got some. So I'll load right here into a passive provider. So we'll do like that. There we go. And I think we'll swap these over. I would make something to do that with, but I'm lazy. Alright, I think we'll do this, actually. Wanted to look semi-uniform there, right? Yeah, because those take a while to actually produce, so I want to make sure that we've got those up there. And I don't anticipate needing a whole lot of capture bot rockets, especially because I believe we only need really 1 fighter nest for this. But then we have to think about how we're going to process this, right? So the reason that we need that is because we need biter eggs. So we have to capture a spawner, and then we need to have some bioflux. And that bioflux will then give us eggs. Okay? It's all well and good. So in this one, there's a captive spawner. Biter spawner, which requires some 235, 10 biter eggs, rocket, and then fluoroketone, which we get from, we get that from, my brain's not working right now, Aquilo. So that one we could then put it specifically where we want, I think. But what I'm more interested in with this is, again, the biolab. So once we have a biolab done, these ones do not spoil, and they research much faster. Plus, they also have a 50% resource drain. So I was looking at that, I'm very interested in those. But we need to actually have them first, so what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to manually drop off all that tungsten. And then I'm looking around here. Just a little bit of some basic resources so we can build a few things. That's not too big of a deal, though. I do want to send more drones over because I think some of them got eaten up a little bit for some reason. So we'll do like 500 of each. Okay. Yep, so we're gonna do that. I've been working on robot speeds right now, but I think I'd actually like to increase projectile damage a bit, but I also want to increase explosives. That requires something I don't have yet. So we're actually going to do this, and I'm going to cancel all the robot stuff, because I want our ammunition to do more damage in general, really. So I've got explosives at 7, and I've got physical projectiles at 10, and we're going to bump it up to 14. But it's going to take increasingly more science each time. However, the benefit right now is that I can actually research on Vulcanus and Novice, so I can utilize the full power of what I've got right now. Which, right now, our science per minute is going to bump up as long as we can feed it. I think it reaches about 350, which isn't amazing, but it works. Okay. But we're getting ahead of ourselves, so they work on loading that. I'm going to come over here. We're going to grab these big mining drills here. And I'm going to dump off all these. I don't need the landfill either. So we're dumping off all that, and I want to get... probably just grab some of the red belts. Because I don't think we need to go too far beyond those here, especially because I think our large mining drills are designed with red belts in mind for the time being. So it's all well and good. Alright, so now we're going to run down here, and iron tends to be the one that we tend to have issues with the most, so we'll probably focus that first. And then move from there. Okay, so difficulty here is going to lie mostly on how we handle... oh, I didn't mean to do a blueprint. I meant to do this. It's going to be how we handle the material here. I want to make sure I keep as much of it on me for now. So I'm deleting in small sections so that they stay on my person here. As much as possible. Then I can just come in, we can touch up a bit like that. Yep. Okay, then we can leave that. Now I've got some extra belts to use. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Let's see. Alright, so what I want to do right now is I actually want to remove only the red belt stuff. Well, actually, I want to just remove the miners, I should say. Because I want that to go out and away. Beautiful. Now, what I want to do is I want to start cleaning off these belts mostly. So we're going to do like this to start with. And this is going to take a little bit of time. But the idea is that we're going to try to chew through these belts here so that it's not all just sitting on us. And then we can just come through, we can rip all that up, and we can just put this back in without making our network cry over it. Now, something I do want to do is I want to get some of the stack inserters for these mines would be absolutely tremendous. Being able to stack these belts will save a lot of space in the end. But not yet. Have you ever completely cleared a planet? Well, no. No. So here's the thing. It takes a long time to get to the end of any of these planets. And Space Age is pretty recent, so Novice, like, you're like, functionally speaking, not going to reach the end anytime soon, right? Of bugs, so I was clear? No, so in order to do that, so in space exploration, we have done that because you can get some smaller maps that are technically on, like, moons and stuff, right? So it is possible on that mod in particular. It's not possible just anywhere, though. There you go. I just wanted to speed up the clear a little bit there. Okay. Alright. So we've done all of that now. Okay. Now, I can turn my ports back on. And we can now rip in sections and retain these belts that we will recycle around. And we'll keep the power poles as well. But yeah, so the reason that you can't do that, I actually have a fantastic video that you can watch. It's by an individual called Dosh Doshington. And one of his fun videos that he did was that he went to the edge of the world in Factorio. And in order to do it, he had to set up a very specific type of blueprint for his train that actually was able to lay down its own rails. And in doing so, he did end up reaching the edge, and it took, like, hours. And that's, you know, like, laying down a train and all that. Like, it took forever. And then to actually ride the train even took a while. So it kind of shows you just the massive scale of it. It's functionally infinite. You're never going to really run out. Never really going to run out of places to be and all that. And in order to cover that much area, like, you'll never get rid of bugs. They just infest the planet. Just accept it. Alright. We're going to do a snap to grid relative here. Because it'll just make this easier. So we're going to go... So they didn't quite cover it there, so we'll just go. Okay, so we didn't have the substations; those are going to get provided. You'll see here the drones are able to actually cover that distance pretty well. So I wanted big mining drills here because, of course, they stack. Just naturally, they stack onto the belt. But they have a number of other advantages as well. One of them being that resource drain we talked about. So there we go. So now we're just going to take all 3 of these, and those are going to get piped over here. Like so. 1 million times center all directions. Yes, that is what I said. But thank you for the additional clarification for it. Yeah. It's not something that you're gonna want to, like, do normally. There we go. So now we've got much more dense belts. And red belts are totally fine for our applications here as well. We don't need to go too crazy with it, in my eyes. And these stacks should eventually kind of trickle over to these other ones here. It'll look a little bit ugly, but it will function. So something I'm going to do here just to kind of help add a little bit. Again, this isn't perfect. This is an extremely, like, brute force solution, but I am incredibly lazy. So that is what we're going to do there. We have more than enough materials. I don't really care. And it kind of, it's a unique look. It's fine. We like it. So there we go. We still have plenty of big mining drills. We've now got one large iron ore patch that has very nice productivity and resource drain. So happy, happy, happy on that. Let's go and do the same thing to our copper patch up above. And I think just to save a headache here, let's give you some fuel and let's zoom on up there. There we go. But yeah, the bigger the map gets, the worse it gets for your computer. So a lot of design considerations that people tend to do sometimes revolve around something called UPS, which, you know, layman's terms, doesn't really matter all that much. It does affect your frames per second, which is why people care about it. So when you have, like, my laptop isn't the best laptop, it can run everything I'm doing now at 60 frames per second, right? On any planet, and I know this because I've done it a couple times. But if I start to expand too much and add too much load, my laptop won't be able to run it the same way that my desktop can, which can be a problem, right? Alright, we're going to turn this off, and we're now going to... Ooh, I need to... Hold on. Miners have to go first, and just put those back in the system, and then I need to do what I did with the chests a little bit here. And clean off these belts. I must have left a chest behind. That's okay. There you go. Because I just don't want to pollute my inventory too much with these. I'll probably just do that. I think my bots are fast enough. This distance won't be too big of a deal. Yeah, I haven't touched this patch in a while. That's why it's on the yellow belts. So put that in perspective, huh? Okay, once all that is cleared off, I will then be willing to have the system rip up the rest of this. And I'll actually get these ripped up as well while we're here. Because those are no longer needed there, because that was when we had a break in the wall, I do believe. Okay. Okay. Now we can do the same thing, but we'll just come down. And this one is a much smaller patch. So what we want to do here instead is we want to do like a more simple splitting technique for all this. But in order to do that, we need to grab our copper train. Wherever it went. Or is it one of the dynamic ones? It's not, it's just stuck. Again, because I like to make things difficult for myself, mostly. Alright. So it has recently been here then. That's a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Let's see, does it get... Oh yeah. We can send it back here. In fact, it's probably going to come back on its own. Because there is a constant demand, even now, for all that stuff. Keep tapping that a little too fast. Alright. This should get the last of what's on these belts so that we don't have to worry about disposing of them all. There we go. And then, just like I said, we can now get rid of all of these. So what I want to do, I'm just going to do like so. We're just going to go very simple. Just like this. Because why not? It's not the fastest loading, but I'll be honest with you, it's just copper. It doesn't need to be anything super crazy. And sometimes simple is better. And since these are stacked belts too, these can easily supply all three of these, no problem at all. Then I'll just dump off what I had on me. Perfect, so now we've extended the life of that patch as well. We could extend it farther with some prod mods. I don't think we really need to right now. Later I'll probably do that when I have the prod 3s and probably do like higher quality too, but But it's not necessary right now, so... Alright, so that solves that problem. Well, not really a problem, it just, you know, quality of life, like I said. Some patches, I don't think I'll use the big mining drills. I'll just do these electric mining drills with the higher speed. Because the goal of those ones aren't necessarily to make their resources stretch, but to get them out of the way. So, if I just type in ore, you can see here there's still like a few patches here and there that are still kind of in the way. You know, and I don't like building on top of patches and just ignoring them. That always felt weird to me. I know some people do it and don't really care, but I care. Oh, hello. What exactly, happened to you? Is the lack of oil again? Why are you... sleeping? Was it sleeping? Oh, did it not have enough? It might not have had enough oil to fill it, and it was just waiting for it. That kind of blows, but... this just goes to show you that this is why I need more, oil spots. I think it's exactly what it was. Yeah, because I'm seeing here... it wants that 150,000. Oh, let's see. Should probably give him speed, huh? Speed might help. I don't know. I probably just need to add another field. I've got that one. I've got this one that I just haven't made available. In fact, am I even using this one? I don't think I am. 50... there's enough here that it could. L outpost, which is a bi-directional. So what if I just rename this one? That should be fine. I don't think anything else was using that one, other than maybe... no, this one was also using L outpost, so... yeah, I might not have been utilizing that other field. Whoops. That's my bad. Alright. It is now functioning at least, but I want to make sure this actually goes and gets oil. So, we'll check back on that later. Okay, let's see. What's up with iron? Looks like whatever I'm doing to the circuit logic is doing its thing there. And of course, gotta back this up again. Just gotta back this up so that this train can come through. I gotta do something like that. Then we just do like some chain signals maybe here. But then I just need to go like that, I think. That one doesn't like that. Oh, because it's interacting with that directly, that's why. So I gotta do something like that just to help separate it. No, actually I shouldn't have to do it there. Then I do want to do that, I think. That's not what I wanted. Come on now. That should solve that. It's gonna be ugly, but it'll work. Or it should, at least. Yep, because that can now route directly, which should actually save on fuel a little bit. Not that fuel matters all that much right now, but it gives it another option. Okay, so we fixed that. That's good. We've been researching that, which now it's gone back to a bit of a crawl, and that's okay. Trickle of plastic coming in there. What? What? I'm gonna trash everything. There we go. Yep, because I need to hop up to our actual platform. And then I can load up with the rest of what I need here, in theory. And we're gonna go to that one. All right. Let's see. You're still draining out of oil because it takes a little bit, and that's okay. So what I'm hoping to see here soon is to see this go over to the other outpost. Hopefully, because this is empty. So that one just finished, which that means the next one gets to go a little bit faster. Okay. Luckily, I did want to go to Fulgora, so I forgot that I set that condition. Okay, come on. So you tap on to 0. There should still be enough space for this to now empty out fully. And then it should just go to the nearest. Yep, so now it's inactive. Destination stop full. Why? Because this has only 11,000. Oh, it's already done a trip. Okay. Excellent. That is not bad. Okay. So, from Fulgora, I wanted to grab a few things. Namely, I wanted to get more of these towers. Where's the Tesla turrets? There it is. Just whatever they've got, I want to grab those. And then let's see, what else do we want? Oh good, I'm glad you're back. Glad you could make it. So we wanted that, and then we wanted I think it was mostly just grabbing some more of the Tesla turrets and using those to kind of help safeguard a few things. So we'll do that. So we're only going to get 70, and that's okay. Yeah, I really need to redesign this. I saw a really good idea that I'd like to kind of steal/copy. Alright, yep, so we're just gonna head over to Gleba. We're gonna drop down some additional supplies to help us get things just rolling a bit, and then we'll set about restarting Gleba and getting ready to make our capture bot rockets, and then we're going to probably do some temporary shipments of flux in order to feed some biter eggs and all that. And we'll also have to decide how we're going to do the management of these biters. It'll be an experience for sure. All right. Whew. Definitely eats up fuel. That is for sure. Yeah, our science went back down to 50. That's pretty abysmal. At least it's going, I guess. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and drop down to Gleba. And then let's come up to our ship. And let's drop down those Tesla turrets. We'll drop down these logistic robots, the construction robots, and copper plates, steel plates, and then finally, the flying robot frames. So I'm going to grab these Tesla turrets initially. And then all these drones, because I'm going to actually insert all the logistic drones to make them available. Then we're going to do... Let's see. Drop a few of these. I'll keep 100 on me for now. Okay. Well, in fact, I'll throw Tesla turrets down there because we are going to put down Tesla turrets at some key locations. This being one of them. Because the Tesla turrets will shred most anything that gets close to it now. So you gotta do some of this. Alright. Need to keep some materials on me right now. And we need to specifically make some electric poles, apparently. Woo! Little bit of a floodgate released there, it seems. Well, we're just gonna waste those turrets now, so... Alright, we need to be a little careful here. So I have to trim out these guys a bit, unfortunately. Alright, now I just have to let myself heal a bit. Alright, now that's got a little bit of electricity to it. We're gonna spread those out just a hair there. Yeah, because that sucked. Luckily, I think we can just hook these back up. No problem. Which then we can just continue to add some more of these. And I should have brought more green belts, but... yeah, that sucks. I should have brought more green belts. That's just... no and ifs or buts about that, so let's go ahead and ask for some. Luckily, we shouldn't need too many. Yep, so right now the hope is that we get things back online and working, and the system will be able to repair itself in the end. Hopefully. So I'm just gonna kind of place some sparse Tesla turrets every so often, like that. Okay, so now the issue is a lack of rails, which we just need to get some stone, and then we can fix that ourselves, I think. Mostly. Hopefully there's enough. Come on, baby. It's still missing. Oh, wow, they actually went as far as that, huh? Which means I almost lost Alcatraz at one point then, if they were able to go this far. That's unfortunate. And that also explains why the power grid failed when it did. Okay, but no matter now, we've got production again, which means that we will also have the means to fix everything, hopefully. We'll just have to give this enough to get started. Okay. What's up? Oh, good. Okay, bye. Oh, good. That's good. Have fun. Oh, and again. Need to just turn this around for a moment. Because we need to get some nutrients rolling out, and we also need to wait on that because, again, we need the nutrients to actually do these processes first. Okay. That should be enough. Okay. And it is already on its way back. Are you requesting? No. We actually have some green belts. We just need the rest of the stuff. But it's good to get a little extra anyway, so. Alright, there we go. Now it's starting to kick itself back on here. That's good. That's what we want to see. Good, good, good. Okay, so I think right now we just need to do couple things. One of them is right here. At least temporarily. Well, probably don't worry about temporary with this. Just swipe off that spoilage. Alright, that's a trickle of iron truly coming in now. That'll start to kick back on in a bit. How's island life? Well, I just got back to the island. We, kick-started it again now because, of course, the second I left it broke, but I went and fixed a couple of other things. Now, I believe we are ready. I think this is still set to send our agricultural science out. So, since we have that in mind, I wanted to... Let's see. Well, when we send a shipment out, we'll get to it. Yes, it's good so far. This other stuff just got hit because of a lack of other things, so now that we've got this back up, now the system should be able to fix itself up in terms of, like, everything else. At least that's the hope. We'll see if that actually pans out the way that I envision it, but we've got the trickle of components coming in, just like I would expect, so yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I came here because I wanted to try to make some of these capture bot rockets. I wanted to make a few of them just to be safe. But I want to wait until everything's back online. Biter's nice, yeah. Because I decided I wanted to do the bioscience route. And then I wanted to research enough to build a ship to get me to the solar system edge. And then from there, I probably want to restart, take what I learned and all that, and then redesign building from the ground up on the fundamentals, essentially, is kind of what my thought is. So, I might keep the save, maybe I'll come back, I'll do like Prometheum science with it, but I'm thinking the second run, I want to do the Prometheum science on that one instead, but we'll see. And why are you... Oh. Well, huh. I am special, to say the least. Yeah, no wonder this wasn't kick-starting on both of them. There, that oughta help it a bit now. Beautiful. Much better. Much better. Future plans. Yes, future plans. Right now, I'm just trying to get it working. Mostly. Just getting it working, and then I want to start exporting from this planet fully. Which is why I've gone and tried to get some extra better stuff. And trying to better protect the stuff that I've got. So I think right now it's just a lack of power going out to a few things. Which is interesting because... yeah, we're just lacking copper cables for our power grid stuff. Oh, and it's because of our copper was delayed. Because I'm stupid. So that copper should start to trickle now. The spoil time should start to catch up. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. That's gonna be a lot better now. Alright, perfect. So, all that's going... we should now be getting our additional rocket fuel. Yep, rocket fuel is now coming down, which is our source of power that we're using. Which is funny, because I ignored this for a while, and I still have 17,000 solid rocket fuel, so that's good. And the farms are working. They're not going at full capacity right now because I think they're just operating on just a few seeds, and some of them don't have their full power yet, because again, we're working on getting that trickle of copper cable out, because we're also trying to provide all this other stuff for our basic needs here. But yes, it's looking good so far. Looking good so far. Overall, I am happy with the island idea. I do kind of wish that I could isolate fully, but I think this is kind of designed to not let you isolate, because you have to get into these marshes, and you're never going to get like a fully isolated area. Walls aren't going to help or anything, so seems good on the way to finishing. Yeah, well, and that's kind of the thing, is like, I don't have a whole lot of research left to do. I obviously want to do a fusion reactor for going out to the edge and that. I don't think, like I said, I'm not going to do the Prometheum science packs with the infinite research productivity. But I do want to get railguns and all that. But before I do that, I wanted to come to Gleba, get this set up and ready to constantly export. Probably sticking with Vulcanus for now, since I already have it set up, just so they can continue to eat up stuff. There we go. Yeah, maybe I'll just help it out a bit with some of these power poles before the attacks start to get wicked again, because they might. There you go, and actually give those Tesla turrets some power. I do kind of like these pentapod shells have just a permanent egg in them, I think. Or maybe it's not a guaranteed egg, but it's kind of nice to think that I might be storing some eggs there as like a little nice bonus, but I don't know if that's actually the case. I'm going to assume it's not the case. Kind of wish I had some repair packs. I could come over and do some of these repairs early before things kick off, but that's okay. Alright, so something about this gets like the biter stuck, and I'm kind of wondering if I can exploit that a little bit, but I'm not sure if I really can or not. And if I can't, that's okay. Okay, we are starting to see the system slowly build itself back up, because that's what it was supposed to do to begin with. The entire ecosystem was meant to be replaceable, which is why I had everything manufacturing-wise be all the way back here. What I did not account for was if we lost its feed, because we had some pentapods come in here and wreck some rails, which kind of sucked. I think it was right there, right where we couldn't actually repair it. So I'm going to address that right now with that. Evil pentas, I know, right? I'm not used to things that don't care about walls. That's crazy. That's insanity. It goes against everything I know. Yeah, so right there, this is just kind of if this breaks out, I want them to be drawn over here to this section, where these turrets should realistically take care of all that. And then there's this buffer chest that has, like, the ability to quickly load some of these things, at least ideally. We'll see if it actually works. Crops 2 times mine. Yeah, so it's meant to have a constant flow. So I've got a 2x2, 2x2 here, because I keep a constant flow, because I'm not afraid of the spoilage, and I don't really get that much spoilage in the end, even. What is... Oh, we're just waiting for some, Hey, Iron Throne 3. I guess. I thought I had that achievement already, but I have it now, so... Whoops. Good to know. Oh, my word. I gotta get over there because they can't defend themselves yet. Those are entities I don't care if those are destroyed. Those are pretty expendable. It's the Tesla turrets that I don't want getting wrecked. Because those ones I have to export them in. Well, import them in, I meant. Let me just come over here. Just until... I guess I have to keep an eye on these until they can get completely supplied, which might take some time. Yeah, because we gotta wait on a few things. What? Why did copper stop? What? Well, now I gotta wait for this to kickstart again. Which is kinda lame. But it's because it's waiting for that mash right now. Which is also waiting on this because the jelly nuts aren't in line yet with the rest of everything else. I don't have another Roboport on me. So yeah, I guess we just have to wait a little bit on that. Man, that sucks. That sucks. See, I'm trying to think, what can I do? Because the big issue is that this is just a massive amount of them over here. Just an absolutely gigantic number. And I don't think I can really stop it. I can try, though. Let me see if I can just get some info. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, that's the problem right there. That is the problem. There just gets to be a lot of them. Yeah, you want it, don't you? Ow. Man, see, these stupid things. Yeah, I'm not equipped to deal with those, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have nearly the kill power for that. It's no wonder it went so wrong. So I might want to be extra cautious. Super chocolatey, awesome prepared for this. Because I know these absolutely just shred them. Have a little bit of redundancy there just in case. I probably should get the, get like the personal Tesla gun, or like the discharge stuff, but... Let's see... Also considered artillery, but I'm not sure if artillery would be all that hot here. Gotta be better than what I'm seeing, because right now ain't looking so good. Of course, what I might have to do, I might have to just manually load some stuff. So I'm gonna go grab some seeds. I'm just gonna inject seeds. Because that's all that's missing is just seeds to get the jelly nuts up and going. And... oh good, they got stuck there. Excellent. We're just gonna kind of creep up a few more Tesla turrets because I've got a decent amount of power. I'm just trying to use it now. So yeah, I'm just gonna grab a whole lot of seeds here. A whole lot of seeds. And then this should get enough that we can get the full process going as is. Because right now the issue is that I'm not harvesting full capacity. Alright, there we go. That should help. Get some actual trees growing here. This is not overgrowth soil either, by the way. We didn't get to that point yet, unfortunately. I'd probably be in a lot better state if I had it there. Okay. Lot of Tesla turrets, which means a lot of power draw right now. Especially when they get used, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with power draw. In fact, I'm going to rip up some of these now. And I'm going to move them up. We're going to see if I can do a little creeping line deal here. I've got some eggs. We'll take care of the eggs in a bit. So yes, I'm gonna see if I can creep up a little bit, piece by piece here. I'll even grab some of this landfill. Woo! Whoa! You got it, boys! Alright, that barely worked. Woo! Alright, so definitely want to bring some repair packs before I do that again. Yeah, whew! I don't think I lost any of the turrets, but I will lose them next time if I'm not careful. And that's something I don't want to do, is lose those turrets. No rockets? I've got rockets, but the rockets didn't seem like they did all that hot. I feel like the Tesla turrets are more effective. At least from what I'm seeing. I could be wrong on that. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab some of those, and then let's just come over here and... just repair these up, including these. Why am I doing it by hand? What am I doing? Okay. We have production. So yeah, we do have rockets, it's just, I'm using the rockets for the actual defense line itself. And since energy is free, these are just like a more hype version of laser turrets. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say, I can take you, baby. Then we'll just come out. Yeesh. Why didn't they put the others down? Why did they didn't... That actually irritates me. They didn't put him down for some reason. Holy cow, okay. That really sucks. Let's see here. I need you to go there. And then... come down and get me. Swampy. Yeah, but I had landfill on me and they didn't put the landfill down. That's what I don't understand, I guess. It's fine. I have a Spidertron in orbit I brought for this type of issue. Just have to go get it. Oh, man. Nope, not you. You. Well, then I guess I can throw down that as well. Let me save. See, where's my rocket production again? Is it right here? Do I have enough stored? I got some. I guess last time I did this, I didn't have all the research on the explosive damage, so maybe this'll go different, I don't know. We'll try it. I did save just in case. Yeah, last time I tried this, the rockets did not really seem to work all that well. Oh, they seem to be doing a little bit better now. Holy moly, you have to use a lot of them, though. Jeez. See, I'm just trying to get over to hit the nests, but oh my gosh, there's so many. Oh my gosh. At this point, I'm just trying to retrieve my body. Sheesh. Yeah, I can't compete with that. I can't even get to my body. Because I didn't save before that. Holy smokes. I gotta think of something now. Load back autosave if able. When was the last autosave? 15 minutes? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. It was back that far. Okay. Whew, good call. Good call. Yeah, because that freaking blows. Let's see. I made that change. So, at the time, I was looking... Alright. Plenty of Tesla turrets. This is the way. It's the Tesla turrets. Yeah, see, the rockets just... I don't know. Maybe I have to do a combination. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe I need to do... Maybe I do a mix. So maybe I come in here, I grab... Well... No. We'll try this first, I think. Okay. Yeah, because we should stay power positive. For the most part. Ish. So what I need to do is I need to set up a line of these turrets. And I just need to be able to run back to it. But I also need a method of keeping them alive. Oh, maybe this time, let's ensure I've got landfill. And maybe I make a little, like, quick blueprint, too, to slap down. And I don't think packing them up densely works very well, because the big fat stompers just, like, Shrek it. If they're all packed up, so I need to space them a bit. So how should we space them, is the question. Let's take a lot of landfill just to be safe. That should be good. I think we do. Because I want them spaced, but I want them packed enough, right? And these are just like basic quality Tesla turrets, so it's not a huge deal if they get popped, but I would prefer that they don't get popped as well. So let's see, let's try... one at each corner, at least. And then maybe, like, 2 in the center. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is we're going to do a little creep. And I'm going to stay back to ensure I don't get immediately slapped. We're going to save here now. Yamako Wasteland, yes. Then we're going to do our paste. I didn't bring any repair packs. Die! Die, demons! Die! Oh, I wasn't freaking paying attention. Holy cow, dude. That is so crazy. Alright. Hang on. This will work. I just need to stay away. And probably get the repair packs, like I said, but... Yeah, we'll see how this goes. So I come over here. I stand way back. Way, way back. There we go. So what I'm hoping to do here is this will collect enough bodies that it'll impede them a bit more again. I really need to go get the repair packs because they're going to get whittled down if I don't. And I don't want to just keep repairing them. I'll have to just accept a little bit of waste there. It's so annoying. I think I must have created this monster myself is what I'm thinking. I can't think of any other reason why there'd be so many there. That feels like a very unusual problem, right? It doesn't feel like it's the normal state of things to me. So I'm fairly positive this is just an unusual occurrence. But we'll see. The good news is that I've only lost a couple of turrets in this time. So something worked. And the rest of this did hold up pretty well. Oh my gosh. There are so many. Luckily, some of the arcs are getting to the rafts, I think. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, rockets are just not gonna cut it for this. This is insane. There is just a nutty amount of them. Progress the line! Progress the line! Kill him! Come on! Oh, why are there so many? They spawn so fast! Holy cow, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You got this. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh my word. Hey, can I sneak? No, I can't. I'm gonna say, can I sneak by and try to hit the rafts? No. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Does the electricity slow them? Not enough. Not really. It just, so it arcs. It helps because they don't have a lot of electricity resistance. Oh my gosh, dude. Part of it's my power grid, I think. That is insane. That is actually insane. Okay. Okay, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Stand by, stand by. New idea. I need to hit the rafts first, right? I need to hit the rafts first. So, I have to approach it from the water, where I arc on that, and then I eliminate the stompers from immediately jumping on the turrets, right? Because if we can do that, we can actually stand at least somewhat of a chance, I feel like. So we're gonna try that. I need to get a lot more landfill here. Probably just grab all of it, just to be safe. And then I'll do that. And then I'll want to grab... Ugh. I guess I hope and pray that this reaches. Yeah, because the other thing is that I understand that the main issue right now is going to be the power draw, right? So we're gonna try right here. Oh, they freaking reached it! Oh my gosh. That is so... Oh. Dang it, dude. I was trying to avoid them actually reaching it. Like that. Man. Why are they so annoying? Holy cow. But see, we're arcing into the rafts now. So that's at least sort of trimming them, I'm hoping. I think it's working. I think this was the way to go. Please. Please, mercy. I beg. Let it end! Let it end! It's over! It's freaking over! End it. End them! Holy crap. Did that get... Oh. My gosh, dude. What a nightmare. We ended up getting it in the end, but... Jeez. Okay, I think we're just gonna leave those guys there to prevent more rafts from coming in there. We have another set over here that should be a little easier to deal with, I hope. We'll set this right here. Because I think that's the other thing, is that the arcs actually will arc between the legs. And I think that's what helps them to do a lot more damage. From what I'm seeing. I probably need higher quality ones because I need to deal with the range of them a bit. Oh. Whew. Okay then. And again, just to prevent the rafts in those specific places, because my gosh, dude. What an experience. Holy cow. Save? I know it says Aquila Landfall, that was just the... I gave it a different name. I did a split save before, and I just haven't gone back. Whew! Okay. So those ones are not in a robo network to get maintained, unfortunately, but... it should be okay. Okay, right, now I need to... fix up, fix that up. And get more jelly nut coming in. So that we can actually reconstruct everything. Okay, and then life should be good. Now that we've solved that particular problem. It won't be perfect, but it'll be better, we hope. Alright. Whew. Yep, and then just as soon as we've made enough roboports, they'll come back to repopulating all this. One of the problems is that we spent so long away that we weren't able to maintain all of this, so it's fine now, or it should be at least. What did I set to again? Waiting for source items. Oh. Right. Right, okay. So we're good. These are still doing their thing on the heat. I guess I've already put down the artificial soil, huh? Oh, it's the pink marsh stuff. Yeah, that's why we need the overgrowth soil later, but that's okay. That's okay. At least now we're growing some crop. This one has more space, so I want to give it more seeds while it's getting going here. So the idea here is that, now that this is in place, our robo network should be able to come in and repair all this. And subsequently, we want it to be able to go and repair all that other stuff too. And I think what we're going to do right now is leave these turrets here just to keep this clear of a whole lot of rafts building up, because I think that's what the problem was, and why that was so grossly exaggerated was because there was just such a huge amount of rafts that got built up over here, that it was really hard to tackle that. I don't know if anyone else has had an issue quite like that, but yeah, rockets just were not cutting it. So I think the Tesla turrets were better, and that's funny because I think... Where's the electricity damage? I only have it researched to 5 right now, right? And I had explosives 6, 7 as well. And I think it's because I'm pretty positive that they don't have much electricity resistance. Let me check that, actually. I can confirm that. Because they have laser and physical resistance there. And I think the Stompers have a little bit more. Can I see that? Let's see. Especially the big Stompers. They have impact, laser, and physical resistances, right? But there's nothing about electricity. So that was my thought. And in fact, now that we're on that topic, maybe we'll try to queue up another one of those. Probably go just as fast as the other one, but... Yeah, so this... rocket should be able to handle that, I would think, but... Yeah, I don't know. I think the Tesla turrets are the way forward. I think that's the future, so to speak, as far as we're concerned on that. Just as long as we can maintain power for it. I think that's the only drawback is the power. So that might have been my entire issue, is just that. So we're probably going to have to spend quite a bit of time here until we can get everything built up again. But it looks like we're already making good progress now, because we're actually able to supply the raw material now. And now we should start seeing a really good jelly nut harvest throughput coming through. We hope. That should help it keep up now, at least. But yeah, I think we definitely are going to need the overgrowth soil to expand this a bit, but I chose this location because it does have more room if we just need more raw room. But I'm hoping that this is enough for what we need. And I think it will be, just as long as it's constant for the most part. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just send this with a load over to Alcatraz. Let this jelly nut build up a bit, and then hopefully we get some Yamako to go with it here. Because I want to keep it flowing. Now that we've done that, now we can start doing this and that. We can turn those back on. I probably need to set some circuit logic to tell that to not turn on for a while, for the times that we have to kickstart things, but maybe that's not necessary, I don't know. There we go. Just wanted to connect a little bit more power around wherever I can, because that ought to help a few things. And I can help repair some stuff too, that's fine. Yep, just a matter of time now, just waiting on a few things. Save a little bit on power. I think I can get rid of these now. I'm all for redundancy, but I don't want I don't want it to be unnecessary here either, so 45, 46. 50, okay. And I haven't checked to see if there's like a specific ratio on like growth time, harvest time between the different trees and all that. I've just thrown down a huge number and hoping that it's enough. And so far seems to be working semi-decently. Just as long as I can keep it coming, I think, is the big thing. Okay, let me see if I can't put down... Overgrowth needed to fill red infection, okay. So what do you need for overgrowth is the question. You need to go back to novice, okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense, honestly. Okay. So that means we need to continue with our previous objective, which is we need to grab our capture bot rockets and get that set up. And then we probably need to start considering export policy, so to speak. So, let's see. There you go. Just gonna get some building with what we brought. And luckily, with the trickle we had earlier, we have maintained most production here. We still have a constant supply of rocket fuel. I forgot that those were on me. I'm gonna be so pissed in a second here. Oh my gosh, please don't tell me that they wreck everything. No, I just have to reload. Ugh. Dang it. Which means I just lost 12 minutes of time there. Alright, well, let's not make that mistake again. Let's just immediately come over here. And we're just gonna drop these off. Oh, and we're gonna do... that. And then, just like we did before... Oh, man. Seriously, that was kind of a big setback, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, well. Alright, there we go. I'll just take the train back here. Okay, so I did do that with the save. Good. So now I just want to come back. There's no eggs actually on me right now. Wait, where do the eggs go? Oh, did I... Wait, what? Oh, did I put them... I put them into green science, and I didn't put them into the actual egg cycling. That sounds about right. Okay, let's go fix that. Just grab 2 of them. Okay. Now we can get our green science back and probably start looking at actually producing green science. Okay. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and... Asteroid productivity would be kind of nice, but it's not what I'm looking for. So maybe we'll do like... We'll do those queued up. That'll let science kind of stop and recuperate a bit. And then we can get this stuff rolling. Alright. And I just want enough of those that I can set up something that I can be allowed to make mistakes. And I see now Bioflux got eaten up pretty quick there. That's not a super awesome sign. Okay. I'm kind of debating if I need 2 farms in order to maintain this level that I'm trying to achieve here. I'm not sure. I think I do need to change these, though, to not read that, but instead to read temperature. So I'm gonna do T. I'm gonna say like 550, yeah. Slightly different philosophy on it. Actually, I'm gonna say 600. I'm actually struggling to understand why these ones are not getting all that heat. Oh, it's probably because these ones are slowly consuming going down the line. That'd be my guess. I don't know. We'll see. Caught a little bit of spoilage there that I didn't want, but that's okay. Bioflux is flowing again like it should. Nutrients again, good. Good. That's a much better flow. That's a much better flow. Are we catching up at last? I think we are. I think the farms are starting to catch up, at least. Oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. Let's see, it's 2100. Oh, my neck. Yowzers. Excuse me. Well, what have I done? Oops, sorry. I'm trying to do a lot of stuff and I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Alright, good. So, okay. Alright, sorry about that. I'm still don't have my ideal setup that I would like when it comes to like my monitor spacing and that, but alright. We are going to take it upon ourselves to go and at least distribute some power in order to help fix this place up just a little bit. Okay, so that area is maintained. Yeah, I want to throw down some power, and then anywhere that some Tesla turrets might be missing, we'll also get some tender love and care. Looks like most of it got taken care of, though, so that's good. Okay. There's still a few places that aren't gonna quite see a lot of love for a bit, I don't think. But that should be okay. Get a little redundancy right there. Alright. So what are we missing? Some inserters, turrets, roboports, and rocket turrets. All of that comes with the farms reviving, basically. Okay. And we have egg production again, which means that we have science production again. Which is good. There we go. I have this set to 2,000. Which I think is fine for now. I say we sure do seem to chew through these eggs quite a bit, so I am happy in that regard. I just wish a little more was coming out of this. But that's okay. It's a lack of nutrients again. Yeah, we're super nutrient dependent on that. I'm hoping again, once the farms kick off a little bit more, that'll help accelerate that. And I think we're starting to reach that equilibrium point again, which is very nice and exciting. Okay, I think we can split evenly now. We're gonna try it and see how it pans out here. Because before, the issue that was we couldn't do that because we kept having issues with actually feeding both ways, but now I think we can get away with it a bit. Because both directions have very important things that need to be fed nutrients, so it is very important to keep things flowing a bit. And they are indeed flowing. Very good. Alright, we do need some carbon going. I am neglecting the carbon in this process, so slap them down. Don't be afraid, it'll build up anyway. Alright, so I changed this to maintain a certain temperature level now. So now I want to see the rocket fuel levels for the past 10 minutes. And we definitely like super produce. We don't really need to worry about over consuming with that heat. It's essentially free, so we don't need to worry about like the power level. We just have that as essentially a buffer for a just in case. And we're just kind of burning a little inefficiency on the fuel, in my opinion, but it's completely offset. Completely offset. Because of the nature of just how permanent and infinite this is. I think this is the closest thing you can get to infinite. I don't think anything even runs out at this point, as long as you just keep planting. And that is not a bad thing. So, now that we have that, and we have pretty decent confidence that we're okay here. What I don't know is if the spores, I think the spores will just constantly reach out. Which is kind of annoying, but what can you do about that, huh? What does it take to make landmines again? Steel and explosives? I wonder if it would be worth it to do landmines. They do a 250 plus 250, so 500. Versus these rockets. The rockets do more damage, though, and they use less explosives. So probably not worth pursuing. At least not in my opinion, because you're not really dealing with swarms, you're dealing with the things that are just kind of big and get in the way. In the end. What are you missing? You just can't get any of that Yamako mash, huh? Strange. was gonna say, usually it's a train full of it. We'll monitor it here and see how it does. Oh, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Holy moly. Alright, well, that is the MASH coming back in, which prioritizes Bioflux, as it should. Because that Bioflux is the life of the factory here. Yeah. Maybe 10 seconds inactivity is too much. I feel like we should do more like 5, because we're not worried about fuel all that much. Like, as long as we're actively loading it, I'm good with this, but... yeah, there we go. So now it's on its way, and did we finish with the MASH? Just barely. Just barely. So I think now... this is the point that we had previously, where it's starting to catch up again. It just took us a little longer to get there. Beautiful. Okay. Gotta let that go for a bit. Oh, welcome back, Berkay. Back to Gleba. Yep. You missed the epic battle of the century. We finally cleared out that gigantic raft swarm that was there. The huge battery bank above the green belt things? Yes. There's a battery bank there, and there's another one down here. This one I just left alone from the previous base when we moved, and it just stayed down there, just providing free storage, basically. So this is the actual power station here that feeds everything. And this runs off of rocket fuel that comes from all the bio products here. And I was looking at it originally here. You can see here that we are consuming it's averaging about 25 a minute here in the past 10 minutes. And we are producing, if we just type in rocket fuel again, we're producing like 100 a minute. So we are completely power positive on this, and we have more than enough rocket fuel to sustain anything, basically. Gleba bug scary, yeah. Some people were telling me to use rockets. Rockets don't cut it though, but the Tesla turrets completely shred them. They are the gospel truth. I am convinced here on Gleba. Man, these are getting down to like 50% freshness. I think I have to stick with trips of 1,000. Notice Tesla slap on Gleba, it's just too many. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. I had to crawl a Tesla line up in order to even achieve, like, any success. That's how crazy it was getting. And I'm pretty sure my issue was just that I let it build up too much. Honestly, I think that was the main issue. But it's working out now, so... Okay. While that's going on, I just need to check and see if I am producing... I did slap in a little stack inserted thing there. We're now going to constantly produce stack inserters because we're now ready to begin exporting. So we need to... So there's a few things we want to export. One, obviously we want to export green science. And that one has to be kind of exported on a on-demand basis almost right now. Which kind of sucks, but... So I want to export that. I think I want to export the carbon fiber at some point. But those are non-spoilable. So I need to also export flux. Not flux? What's the stuff? Is it flux? Bioflux. Yeah, so flux. I need to export bioflux to Novice for these biters. And you can see here I have now fabricated a massive number of capture bot rockets that we're going to take back with us. So, one of the things we're going to do is come over here. Automatic requests. Slapping those in, and... Let's see, how many capture bot rockets are in the system now? We have 208, so I'll have to take 8 of those off. Right there. And we'll send the rest, so 200 need to go up here. So, we're just going to do this, and I'm just going to request... Where did it go? All 200 are coming up. Because they don't serve a purpose here. And this is the only place I could really make them, so... I'll be able to make more on Novice when we get there, but this is now going to allow us to actually capture some and maintain. That stone patch is done, that's good. Okay. We're in business now. And then the stack inserters, I am bringing a bunch of those because they can only really help with things. So we're prioritizing making a bunch of those now as well. Man, even after all this, I still cannot seem to get enough of this mash over there. So I'm just going to grab just enough to jumpstart this. Because I only need the mash to kickstart the process, so... But I really, 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 really need that copper to flow. So now we're going to do that. And there it goes. That's what's slowing down our reparation processes here, is that we don't have that copper cable coming out, and we don't have the circuits right now. But now we just fixed all that. It just takes some time because we have to let the bacteria spoil and turn into actual copper, which I think it spoils. Not you. It spoils in a minute. So you have to let it sit there for 1 minute and then it starts to kick off the process. Essentially. I think something I want to do with this I'm debating on stacking them. We'll see. Probably don't need it. We don't go through that much, but now we've got an actual flow of copper again. Which was all we wanted. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got that. We are going to be able to supply stuff again. So right now, I don't have processing units being made because, again, it was a lack of copper. That should slowly start making more sense here in a bit. Alright, I think we need to task another nuclear-powered ship. So let's have a look at Novice and see... Yes, we're ready to remove all that, so... Gotta get that out of there for now. Okay. Yeah, so right now the issue is that this ship design suffers from power issues. You can see that right here. So I like the design of it, but I think it needs higher quality stuff. So that's what the Iron Star has, is higher quality, which allows it to actually do things a lot better. But I think we're just going to create a new ship. And we should have enough to do that. So we're going to now add a space platform. And this one is going to be the... nuclear-powered Gleba transport. And we should have... Is it general purpose? No. Where did we have it? Let me just double check that this is the same. Yeah, it should be the same. Alright, so now over Novice there will be this same design, but now it's going to be built specifically with the purpose of transporting that precious Gleba science around. Okay, so now we're starting to get some attacks, but again, they're just like little surface level attacks. We never really had a problem with that direction. It was always this. And I think now that we've got that in place, we don't need to worry anymore. So that's what I'm going to go with for now. Huh. I think right now I want to take this one. And I want to go to Fulgora. No, wait. Where am I getting Speed 3 modules? Where do those come from? Those come from Vulcanus. So I actually need to run to Vulcanus and grab some Speed 3s. However many that they've got, I'm just going to take them. Okay. There we go, just to... I have to just keep that flowing a little bit manually right there, unfortunately. there limited ships you can have? I don't think so. How good is your computer? I think that's the real thing. How good is your simulation? You know what I'm saying? Okay. While we're waiting on that, I'm gonna go do a quick little wellness check on children. Give me just a moment. I will be right back. I think we're just about ready to leave Gleba again. We just have to do a couple little things. Good enough to run Minecraft modded. Hey, that's more than most people can ask for. That's all I'm saying. Give me just a second. I gotta check. Alright, kids are good. Oh. Ugh, okay. I think I'm gonna kick the Space Eater on. I'm gonna be a little baby. I like to set it to 69 just to make my wife uncomfortable. Ooh. Always keep a space heater. Yeah, we have a space heater down here. I don't always turn it on, but... Okay, I'm not understanding why this is able to maintain, but this for some reason... Oh, is it because of... No, it's not Bioflux. Hang on. I don't understand how this keeps on having problems feeding itself. You know what I mean? Because it shouldn't. Timing? I don't think so. Because see, the thing is, it's always a Bioflux, and theoretically it should always have the bacteria. And it's the exact same setup as the other one. Maybe it's the timing. So maybe what I need to do is I need to, copy this setup. But flip it. Not vertical, horizontal. Then do... Do like that. I'm gonna try that just to see if it has an effect on it at all. Because maybe I'm just not cycling the copper fast enough? Potentially? I don't know. But I'm making it as one-to-one as the other one, as much as I can, so... Nah, see, it already did it again. Is it because of this? Oh. I think it is because... So this is actually able to keep it kick-starting, I guess. This one's not. For some reason. Oh, because the Yamako mash isn't being allowed to make it down there as often. I think it's what it is. Because we've got the Yamako prioritized down here, so I have to... But I need it to prioritize because I need the bioflux above all else. It's the kick starting always. Hey, because this one... It shouldn't have to do that, though. Like, it should be able to just... keep feeding itself, I'd think. But maybe that's it. Maybe it's because I'm not cycling through enough, so... Let's try... So this came back. So what I want to do, because everything is so time-based, I'm actually going to... I'm going to take every speed 1. Well, every speed 2. And I'm going to turn it to a speed 3, just across the board. Because that's the name of the game, is speed. We're just going to make everything literally faster. And see how that does it. Because the nice thing is that you're not technically using more power because you're just, it just takes nutrients, you know what I mean? So in theory, it shouldn't really, matter all that much. We'll see if it matters when it comes to power, but I really don't think it's going to be a problem. Maybe it's that we need to expand the Yumako. Okay, hold on, we're gonna try this. Oh my goodness. Then I want to take artificial Yumako soil. We're just gonna see if increasing the farm helps at all. We should have that soil in the system, so... Could be cool if you could make Tree Arma Novice. You can. Yeah, you can plant trees on Novice. Just not the trees that go here. What? Yeah. so there's a research right here. Tree seeding, where you can then take wood and you can turn it into tree seeds. But you meant gleba trees? Oh, well that would defeat the purpose of gleba, like, completely. Unfortunately. Wow, I cannot believe that we haven't been able to make Roboports this whole time. It happened again. Yeah, I agree. It's not terrible. I know a lot of people complain about it, but like, I don't know, I really like it. Shoot, maybe I just need to bring Roboports over at this point. That's gonna take some time. Oh yeah, because I'm not doing the, like, super awesome stuff over here yet. Yeah, we're gonna fix that right the frick now. Let's see, what's my low density structure? Productivity. Yeah, we could improve that right now. I know we can. What? Okay, no, that was the normal destruction. I was gonna say, I have planned destruction. Okay, it did manage to kickstart up again. Okay. I think the speed is starting to catch up. Okay, so what do I need for a Roboport? I'm gonna have to make one manually, I think. Gear wheels and then red circuits. I think the issue is that red circuits are just getting eaten up everywhere. Yep. It's just not able to get the red circuits it needs. Because we're not pumping them out fast enough. Especially on this bit. Huh. Oh, we can keep a constant flow of it. I think I need to start getting higher quality inserters, I'll be honest with you. So, Fulgora might need to have a visit sooner than I thought. Because I think right now I'm getting limited on my ability to rapidly do stuff on the inserter, and I've noticed it in a couple of places, actually. There's also several instances that stacking the belts, I think, would improve a lot of things. 2140, okay, let's think. Is there something that we can do right now that would improve, that we could do, like, in a reasonable amount of time? Or should we swap over to Tarkov or League or something? I'm thinking Tarkov because that's been on my mind recently. Are we really not making inserters? Oh no, we are. We're just... How am I missing blue inserters for construction? Oh, it's cause, oh. It's cause they're not connected because we're missing roboports. Of course. Why not? Okay, I'm feeling a bit of a flow now. Okay, what I'm thinking here is maybe we prioritize left instead. Because I guarantee you this can stack up and then we send excess this way. I think that'll be actually a better process in the end. That feels a little better. Might be too soon to tell, though. Would have been faster to ship some roboports. We did ship roboports in the beginning, but the philosophy here is to construct everything that this needs in order to maintain its cycle, basically, right? So, we're operating under the assumption that the network externally is just expendable, right? So we want to be able to produce everything needed to replace it, essentially. So when we first came down, yes, we shipped everything in. Now it's supposed to be designed that we don't have to do that, I hope. I hope. That's all we can ever truly do is hope and pray and beg and plead with Gleba, for Gleba is utterly relentless. I should check. Okay, consumption's up because of launching rockets constantly. That makes more sense there. Then let's see. Yep, that's just going to take time because Novice is still moving a bit slow. We haven't fully optimized things yet. Ooh, what? Ah, yes, that makes sense. I'm kind of thinking I want to actually prioritize down the line first. So I'm going to do that before it goes over to that process. And see if this will equalize a little bit. I think it will. Unless I'm making that low density structure a little too fast right now, which I shouldn't. Okay, now it's catching up now. And then we'll send the excess to take care of the green circuits, I think, for now, rather than just doing the raw 50-50. I think it's just a slightly better thing here. We'll see. Oh, it's backing up. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Yep, and then we're still able to maintain the flow over here, but we're prioritizing the main bus, and then the green circuits are getting the tail end of that for now. Which means that we'll be able to launch more rockets off and get that second nuclear ship operational again. And then that should be more suited to constant trips, I would assume. Entity is being damaged. Okay, well, that's no good. If it's being damaged, that basically means it can be destroyed and it will eventually cave. So we need to go have a peek at that. Because the idea was that it would maintain that area and prevent another raft setting up. And they have indeed been hit a bit. And I can't manually come and do that all the time. Because it's another gigantic... Gross. What? Why won't you... Oh, because I didn't bring any with me. Right. Okay, so these do need to have roboports, and these do need to be maintained. Ultimately, it makes sense, but it's still a pain. Okay, but we are actually making roboports now, so they're starting to finally catch up. Granted, we had a lot of destruction that we had to kind of make up for on that. And now we can do Gleba Overseer here. We can do 3,000. Because I don't want to cause unnecessary spoilage here. Alright, we just start this now, I think. This needs to get upgraded, so I think we're going to send this over to Fulgora temporarily after we drop off the science to upgrade its solar panels. Let's just go see if Fulgora has that stuff right now. So I want to look. Rare. Oh, certainly. It's got the rare panels. But I think that's all it needs, is just some rare panels. So I think we'll come over here. I am going to do like that. Because I think that's all it's missing, is that when it happens to be over at Gleba, it just barely doesn't have the power it needs. So we just give it a little bit more of a kick. Just a little bit. Yeah, okay. Gleba's starting to actually provide its own roboports again. Excellent. So now what that means is we have a freshly planted Yumako deal going there. We'll have that. Beautiful. Beautiful. I do think we need to have slightly more Yumako farms than we do Jellynut farms, because Jellynut seems to go a lot farther than Yumako, so. At least as far as I can tell. Anyway, let's see. So now we'll... So we do that, and then we'll just string... string a few roboports around that are meant specifically to help maintain. And these are meant to just keep the rafts away. Okay, hold on. I need to come over to Glebe as Overseer. You need to take a trip to Fulgora. Yeah, because as long as it has power, it can quickly get all that other stuff back, no problem, it seems. Even the, like, basic fuel recipe seems to do okay for the most part. Alright, now we head over to Fulgora to get our solar panels. Okay. Yeah, much better. Much better. Much, much better. Okay. Let's see. So I'm going to rename this one, I think. Hold on. This one's going to be the... I'm just going to call this one the personal ship. Alright. That's still going. We'll get the rare panels for it later. It can get the nuclear fuel, then it can take a trip over to Gleba to get its, like, economical power solution, is the way that I'm seeing it, so... Yes, it's looking good so far. So far. Okay, yes. Copper's now actually restarting itself when it reaches those points that it gets, left behind, so to speak, so... That's good. That's all solved. So far, everything has been running completely by itself. I haven't actually had to touch it and restart anything, at least in the last, like, hour. Let me just save this again. I've just been making, like, little tweaks and stuff, just making sure that this can maintain. And thus far, it has done exactly that. So, let me just grab some of these real quick. I'm just going to extend this up here just to kind of keep it maintained. Yes, we'll get that low density structure improvement going up. And then it'll switch back to doing green science stuff again. Alright, all that stuff is stuff I'm okay with being destroyed, because it's normal. Yeah, see how they bounce between the legs? That seems like that actually happens to deal a fair amount of damage, which is good. Especially because now I have to do the same little hop, skip, and a jump here. Get him! Get him! Much better. Finally getting ahead. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I've been ahead for a bit now. I know it didn't look like it. Yeah, we took care of, like, the bigger nest a while ago. Now it's just been a matter of, like, taking care of the more normal, average stuff, so to speak. Just want to hit this raft just to get rid of it. Okay. Yeah. The main problem was that there was a bunch of rafts that built up over here for some reason. And they were really hard to get rid of. So we set up all this just to prevent that from happening again, essentially. Where did you go? You're right here. Let's see, so we got a Roboport there. All of that is just for the purpose of maintaining that. Because that was the only thing, because all this other stuff, it gets damaged and destroyed, but it doesn't matter all that much. But it does seem like every now and then you get these weird situations. But further go, you can find richer biomes to build on. Oh yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You can get like larger patches and all that stuff. That seems to make sense for pretty much most of these, most of the planets, I should say. Oh, did they get rid of... Yep, okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna kind of reinforce a few areas because we can afford the power cost. Mostly just areas that seem to get hit more than others. I think that one's fine there. Because I know that they do get attracted directly to the farms, it seems. So, I mean, it makes sense, but... I think it's good enough right there. Okay. That's all well and good. And you got your stuff. Pause the thrust a little bit. I got a little too ambitious. Just to make sure that we don't lose anything else here, because I already got schmacked on that asteroid collector, apparently. So take off Fulgora there. Because we are now at Gleba. Alright, so now that we've added those rare ones, boom, baby, that's what I like to see. It's able to actually maintain it for the most part there. Fluctuates a little bit, but that's okay, as long as it's able to keep it rocking. We did kind of go a little above and beyond with some things there, but it's coming back. Vulcanus should be able to repair it, as far as I'm aware, but... Okay, sorry. Thought I had a message there. You know, we want to do groups of 2,000, typically, but... Alright. Beautiful. Yep, because we get this to Vulcanus, and then Vulcanus should be able to fix it up a bit. And then this should be back on track. It's gonna take it a bit because fuel is a bit sparse on it. I have not designed it for efficiency in mind all that much, but now that the bolts are doing more damage, that shouldn't be as much of an issue anymore. Well, it's actually going pretty well. You got a little bit of speed modules here. Let's do, just to keep up the fuel production, I think. Because I think we can afford the power cost on it. Oh, that... Well, I didn't mean to send all that down, but I guess I sent it down anyway. I misclicked. That's okay. There we go. That should keep anything related to green signs, which right now we're just kind of cycling through that stuff. Okay. And that's all on Vulcanus right now. I probably should get ready to switch to Novice as the science planet. Whew, okay. Good, good, good. Wait, how are you not getting... Oh, you're not getting nutrients because of the spoilage. Yeah. Because the jelly nut got backed up just a little bit. Well, that happens. What can I say? It caught up eventually. So it's fine. Okay. Okay, so that's one of the green signals. Good. You're not. Okay, so that's something that's... I'm kind of curious. I want to see how this does on this next trip here. I supposedly have 3 green signals for this. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's because I want some down here on this. That's right. I have to let that bump up a little bit there. There we go. So what I'm hoping to see now that we've added the better solar panels is that this will go up and start traveling a lot better. And just the basic asteroid collectors probably isn't the best idea, but I should probably upgrade those to, like, rare. Not sure if it matters all that much, though. No, it definitely matters, actually. Yeah, I can see that it matters. So that'll probably be one of the next things that we upgrade. Because damage wide seems like it goes through this well enough. As far as I can tell, at least. Comes over here. 2,000 available in the rocket silos, but they're not launching yet, so it gives it a little bit of time. Which makes sense, and you are missing blue circuits. Wonderful. Wonderful. And you're missing that because... oh, now it's a lack of green circuits. Who knew, huh? Now let's try doing just an even split. Let's see if that makes a difference on anything. It probably does. Oh boy. Probably shouldn't worry too much about productivity on these. Oh, come on, you totally got more of those. Okay. That's fine. We'll just do stack inserters, I suppose. Maybe that's too fast now. Maybe we do want to do a little bit of productivity. Okay, we actually dropped on power for once. Oh boy. Gotta burn through that spoilage. There it goes. Sorta. I'm not sure how we're losing heat on this. It's kind of weird. Definitely hurt the power draw there, though. That's for sure. Oh, it's probably because we're also trying to charge some of those new RoboPorts, but nah, that's okay. Okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and save that there. Oh, because my brain needs a little bit of a rest. Let's see. Close that. Get that music back on for a bit. Okay. Whew. Okay, let me stand up, stretch a little bit. Do another check on the kids. Some Tarky? Yeah, we'll probably go over to play some Tarkov. Time is it? 22:10. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I need to go check on the kids, walk around a little bit. I will be right back. But I think we're pretty close to building a ship to go to the edge of the solar system and complete that run, and then we'll probably do another run, do another start over. But I want to actually like finish to the end and have one done before I start over, so we're gonna work on that for sure. So Give me just a second to go check on kids. I'm gonna get a drink as well. I suggest you guys get a drink as well. Stay hydrated, as it were. Your favorite beverage. We'll be right back.
Looking at the night sky, and now we're not alone, at all. So keep your head high. Looking at the night sky, and now we're not alone, at all.
Whew, okay. So. Alright, if anyone's interested, by the way. I'm gonna see how the weekend holds. I might try to design a really good quality production mall that I'm gonna probably try to demonstrate on Monday. I have an idea for it. I'm gonna see if it's actually feasible. So we're gonna do some testing over the weekend. So if you're interested in that, Monday's gonna be a great time to be there for that, if I can get it working. Because I'm gonna use that to manufacture a lot of the stuff for the Aquilo. Not the Aquilo, for the Edge of the Solar System ship. And I'm trying to decide if I want to do something that's like a robust, almost a Promethean science ship, or if I just want something that will reach the edge of the solar system. Just to, like, complete it type of thing. You know what I mean? So, I'm debating on that. We'll see. We'll see where we end up going with that. Yeah. Should be good. Should be good. Okay. Let's swap over to Escape from Tarkov. There we go. Alright. Okay, well, thank you guys for tuning in to Factorio. That's always a good time. Now, we get the fun and joy of Tarkov. I did see they locked Flea Market for a few more days. That's awesome. That is a very big thing. It makes the game way more interesting when people don't have access to Flea Market, in my opinion, at least. Did it default to full screen? No, good. Good. Let me just make sure I've got this. You're the wrong one. Why? Why what? Oh yeah, that's the stuff that I tossed. I'm trying to get rid of stuff. I have so much stuff, I caved, and I used Tarkov's, like, auto-sort feature that I absolutely hate. But I didn't have a choice because I literally had no space. I still don't have space. Not even there. Not in there. I have to go deep here. Nope. Yes. Ah. Holy cow. I'm gonna have to cave and just sell some stuff. The one drawback about not having flea market, I can't buy, like, ammo cases and stuff. That does make things slightly more complex in that sense. Where did that... There it is. I do have a lot of space in these rigs, though. I might start... Let me see if I can scrounge up a little bit more space for now. We'll start by throwing some magazines around. Because I'm still not willing to sell stuff just yet. Just because I know there's quite a few of it I'll probably need in the near future. Just makes things a little bit more of a pain right now, and that's okay. Alright, that gives us a little bit of space here to work with. Let's extend it again. I know, right? And like I said, I'm enjoying it being locked. It's just there's a couple things I'm like, ooh, man. I kind of wish I had fleas so I could buy something to help with the space issue here, but there we go. I think what I have to do now is I need to, like, not insure stuff. Because insuring stuff is killing me. It's literally killing me. Because even now, like, it's so packed. I try to use their auto sort, it won't work. Level up them traders, right? Well, that's what I can do, is I can, for example, I could sell a bunch of stuff over to Peacekeeper. In fact, I might do that just to save on space. In order to reach 5,000 USD, that I can then pipe over to Skier here. Easy money right there. Maybe I'll do that right now, since I have to make space anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because then I can kind of knock out two birds, one stone. Some of these things I do want to keep. Some of them I don't care all that much about. Those are for Gunsmith. I want to keep those. I'll dump the 5.7 because I can't really get stuff for it right now. Probably chuck the Mosin infantry since I have the other ones. I'll throw out the nasty so that I've got... Because I have 4 other sniper rifles that are actually good. What does that give me? It gives me like 1,000. Sure. We'll do some of this. Because some of these things I'm interested in using, others I'm not that interested in using, so... Let's check some of this ammo. BP, PP... Ultra slow I can get rid of. Dual Sabo I can get rid of. Get rid of the Lapua. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Some of the rare ammo I want to hold on to, but... I don't want to get rid of M855 or 55A1. Buckshot we can get rid of. That gives me... That bumps us up to 4K. Okay. I'm a fan of the Super 90, so I actually don't want to get rid of that, personally speaking. I could part with the MP5. Because I like the PP19 better myself. I'd like to keep my UMP stuff. Alright, well that leaves us with that, so now I can just simply buy the rest. not too concerned about that, so I'm actually gonna go a little higher. Go $1,500 there, and then we'll go to skier. Friend from the west. So loud. Alright, then we got fishing gear, which gives us some stuff, but like, now I'll use this. Okay. I'm only using this auto sort because there's just so much junk. Later I'll actually get to sort it the way that I want. Okay, but that gave us a slight bit of wiggle room down here, so I'm gonna be content with that for now. And I don't know, I'm almost like fundamentally opposed to not taking a handgun. And Papa Prapor over here has refused to give me my PL-15 unless I give him vodka. Which I should have kept some vodka, come to think of it. That's worth the price to me, but that's okay. Let's see. I usually customize a Glock. I could pick up some hard drives. That wouldn't be bad. I just look at the dailies. Distance more than 60 meters on shoreline. I don't have anything to do on shoreline right now, so I'm not going to do that right now. Still need to find a Salewa. Oh, well, I got 2 dailies on shoreline, apparently. Oh, I got the stuff. Yeah, give me the free stuff. Thanks. I'm not doing that. Okay. Oh, well, do I want to do fishing gear on shoreline and try to get those, at least one of those dailies done? I feel like shoreline's just going to be a pain right now if other people are trying to do that same task. Unless I did a night raid. Sound is so nice. Did a good job Pavloving us with it. Oh, the task complete sound? Yeah, I'm definitely, I've definitely been conditioned to it. I'll be honest with you. I have no shame in admitting that I have been conditioned to that. Here's the task complete sound, yeah. Yeah. Alright, here's one of the guns I stole. Oh, I have broken legs. Yeah, that's how bad that was. There's proof of my story, by the way. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. In case you had doubts. Let's see, and this was the gun. He was on full auto. Shoot. That actually doesn't feel too bad. I did slap the foregrip on. He didn't have that foregrip, that was me. You trying to die still? Shoot, man, I don't know. On the one hand, yes, on the one hand, no, right? I'm gonna take some emergency painkillers just in case. It's a weird position to be in. Just saying no meds. You're just saying, huh? Well, here's the thing. When I say that I'm trying to die, I'm not fully trying to die. I'm meaning, like, I'm gonna put myself in a situation that I should die, but... Get food and water, but not heal until you die. What do I get for that one? What's the point? Oh, new grenade, by the way. Little mini. I thought that was interesting. I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know how well it works. Can I actually... I can't use it in the firing range, can I? Aw, man. They don't let you try... Oh, they let you pull out the hatchet, though. That's weird. What if I tap it onto 4? Will you let me do it then? I'll redeem a Coke, but you don't have to drink it. It just fishes the points out of the system. If that's what you want, if that's what you want to do, then I'll do that. I'll remove all the meds so that I don't even have the option. That is completely up to you, though. How many raids you can survive without healing? I'll be honest with you, if I know I can't heal, I'll play a little differently. But healing is a pretty critical part of a lot of the stuff, so... But I did do a few raids completely without painkillers and without a surgery kit. That sucked. That's how come I threw in the little analgons, because I don't have a CMS kit. I think I have to get... Oh, Therapist is level 2. Hold on. Stand by. Okay, we have a barter for CMS kits from her. So I have to start collecting repellent. And Jaeger was the other one that had a barter? So nippers and repellent will get me CMS kits. So. Think I don't come with a challenge next time you're on? Sure. I'll keep the meds on me for now. Because like I said, I'm not trying to just throw my life away or anything. Like, I'm not taking trash gear trying to die. I mean, like this, it's class 4. I've got a class 5 stuff somewhere, but, like, I'll take stuff. I just am running out of space. Well, they gave me an M-tube. That's kind of funny. And I've also been collecting junk here, since you can only build up the hideout using Found and Raid stuff now. Has been interesting, so... I'm trying to keep stuff that I think I need. Some of it's for hideout, some of it's for tasks. Like the gas hands are for tasks. So, I don't know why I have so many alls. So, I'll sell stuff in bulk later, is the idea. Slap that there. A couple spaces there. Have you done 0 to hero hatchet to full kit run? Yeah. Yeah, I've done those before. Okay, I'm not going to do a scav run. Let's try customs again. I'm going to see if I can get that pocket watch. Ammo. I should get ammo. Well, shoot, dog. Let's see. SP. That's the stuff that you can get. Oh, right. I was going to get a handgun, too. Do I have a handgun floating? Thought I had one. Did I throw it? I might have thrown it in a carrier somewhere. Maybe? There's a USP. I can't get the mags, I don't think, though. E226. E226, M9. M1911. Yeah, I can't get the mags for the USP, so it's kind of pointless. In my eyes, at least. So, probably just go for our classic 1911. Because I'm a fan. We'll just get three mags. And again, like I said, I'm not trying to just die. But I am trying to use up some stuff, so... I'm not going to take spare ammo for it. I'm just going to take just enough to fill. And then just double check that it works how I expect it to. Yep. It's got a kick, but yeah, still good. It's not my PL-15, but still good. Okay, customs afternoon. I should insure. I've got the money for it. There's no reason not to insure. If I get too full with this again, I'll just sell a bunch of crap. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Oh, I completely forgot about the head mount. I should take that off. I don't need that up there because I have nothing attached to it. And those are actually good to find, so... Yeah, I know, so it's kind of funny. I have noticed that whenever I play Tarkov, that, I look at the numbers after stream and such, and numbers go down because I'm sure people aren't sticking around to watch Tarkov for a good reason. But I am surprised that so many people have started to watch because of Factorio. Because I never really considered myself worth watching in Factorio. So that's kind of nice. It's a nice feeling. You know what I mean? The numbers don't lie. The people demand what they demand, as it were. Did I not take it off? Nah, whatever. If it's still there, it's still there. I don't care. Let's see. Okay. So, I'm going to try to snag that pocket watch. But the way that I'm doing it, I'm trying to get somebody else to open it for me to save me the hassle. So we're doing some real nasty stuff here. If I get a good spawn for it, I'll show you where I had my, my odyssey, as it were, last night, because it was really funny. Ugh. Yeah, so a question here, I know that when I'm playing Factorio, I don't always design stuff, like, live and in the moment. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. I am kind of looking for feedback if people prefer seeing the design process, or if they just want to see the finished product with, like, you know, a couple of pointers and stuff about it. Because I tend to be more focused when I'm not distracted by trying to talk and read chat and having the pressure and all that. But at the same time, when I sit there just on my own, too, you know, it can be a little boring at times. Until you get, like, so deep into the design that then you lose track of time. But I've always wondered, like, what people prefer on that. Because I've heard mixed things before on other people's stuff, on what people prefer. Some people prefer to see the end result and then just have you walk through it. And then other people really, really enjoy seeing it designed and built up from scratch and being talked through it, so. Interesting spawn. But exactly where I want to be. Oh, there we go, we got movement. And they are heading to dorm. Which means they could be going after the key. So here's the dirt nasty spot I found for this particular situation. They come up here, right? So you can see here. It's a rat's paradise, what can I say? Another hose. The whole process of the building? Okay. Okay. Like I said, I'm trying to keep it in mind a bit. Oh, I need to just store my ammo. What's this? Rusak reflex sight. Interesting. And then just some junk. I'll do this. M80 is a little harder to find these days, so... Those make Factorio fun to watch personally. That's fair. That's a fair point. Okay, what I don't like is I don't want to be exposed, right? But I want... Do I have clearance? Okay, I need to listen. And I need to watch, because the window of opportunity on that is extremely small. So I need to stay here. I watch this. Look for that opportunity when they go. I need them to at least open it before I try to take a shot. Then I'm just listening for traffic coming through. So, we're tasking hard on this. We'll give it a few minutes. If we don't see anyone, we'll move on and do something else. But I want to... That's another one we'll go check, but I'm not concerned about watching that one. I know I don't have the key for it, so... We will simply wait. Can I rest on this? I tried. I did my best. Just a scav. Okay, I need to be careful. I don't want the scav to blast my legs again. I'm thinking this will work. Unless, like, literally everybody else has done the pocket watch except me. Which is a possibility that could happen. But I can't, I tried proning out here before. And that's how a scav was, like, blasting my legs open through the grating, because they looked directly up. Oh yeah, frostbite. That's super annoying. I don't think there's anything warm in here, unfortunately. Yeah, some raids you don't get the frostbite at all, but then other raids, it, like, is relentless, I swear. I can never tell when it's coming. It just hits. So we'll just sit here for a little bit, like I said. We're just waiting for that opportunity. And we'll probably get it soon. Like I said, I feel like this is a fairly trafficked area, because now everybody wants to go through the buildings instead of out and around them. So, does Russia ever get stupid hot weather? Yeah, I think it depends on where you're at, but typically not super crazy. It kind of like Utah, to be honest with you. Can we expect the opposite of frostbite? Oh, probably. Just like in Utah, you could expect, like, highs and lows that can get pretty big. Kind of the same thing. Wow. That frostbite, the stamina drain is a little bit nutty. Yeah, do you see all these effects? Crazy. I just wish there was a way that you could wear warmer clothing. Because right now it's like, okay, well now I have to go find somewhere warm. Because buildings don't always seem to... The buildings I would assume would be insulated are just not insulated. So, it's weird. But it went away. It didn't hurt us that bad, honestly. I gotta give this at least until 30. Maybe 28. I find if people are doing the pocket watch, they try to do it, like, quickly. So, if we don't see anybody in that time, that gives the people that went over to dorms time to grab the key and then come over here. And if they're not here by then we'll just loot up and move on. So, we'll just chill. We're just relaxing. I don't know where my scav friend went. He was supposed to be my guardian angel and he left me. Can you believe that? Outrageous. Heinous. Maybe we'll pull the trigger sooner. Yeah. I'm usually more patient, but I don't want to make it super boring. Let's go down this way. Let's see. Got some screws. Yes. Outrageous. See if I can get a little bit of food or anything here. Yeah, like I said, if I was doing a sniper, like I had a sniper rifle and all that stuff, and I had my tripwires, I would stick it. But I don't have my usual tools, so instead we'll just take over the next building. We're gonna go post up. I found a pretty interesting spot. I'd like to try and see how it performs. Hey, you life. How's it hanging? Life is over on YouTube for those of you on Twitch that might be confused. Just want to point that out. I'm not crazy. Oh man, I got a sore on my tongue. Oh, blessed Salewa. How you look so beautiful. Alright, so this has this that gets in the way. So I can't look out that way, but I do think I can look out this way. I shoot these? Yes. Don't know if it makes a difference during the day, but I feel better. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't knock that one out. So I guess I can't completely get rid of the light. That kinda sucks, but... Kinda curious what that looks like, but... Not curious enough to do it right now. I want to keep the glass up to help conceal me just a hair. Oh, here we go. I can't see anybody up there. Oh, man. Ooh, I really want to try taking a bipod and a sniper on this map. I've done it before, rework, now I'm like, really tempted. This place really feels like a sniper's paradise, you know what I mean? I don't hear a scav above me, so I don't have that to kind of give me a hint when someone's around. I can't see anything down there. Is this door open? I don't think I've actually explored up here yet. Nope. Maybe there's nothing to really explore. Maybe this is more of a, you know, just one of those things that you do to get an angle. Okay, can I at least... Okay, that does take out the light here, so that's good. But again, I don't know how effective it is. Yeah, I'm not sure if people will really want to traffic through propane. I've thought about this a little bit. Now that they've opened it up, I really think people will focus on coming through the buildings because it feels safer. But in my opinion, the building is actually more dangerous. I don't know. I feel like there's pros and cons to it all, but... Kind of curious how visible you are in here. I'd be very interested to see. Because there's like the one spot that I got hit from. Over in that building. On the opposite side that you're like, I'm pretty sure you're practically invisible there. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Wow, not even scavs. I came to the middle here because I was like seeking a fight. But still, you know, playing to my strengths and all that. And they just stopped. They just died. Alright, well, I guess we'll just wait. Wait a minute. Did I shut that door? I don't think I did. One SKS shot. Did that scav have an SKS? I can't remember. I think he did. Because I haven't heard a scav up on the roof. We only took one shot. Alright. Probably not worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's not worth it. We'll just move on. No one came over to the pocket watch 100%. We know that. So not worth looking into. Can you go in here? Oh, it's just a bathroom. Just a bathroom. See, I could loot the stuff in there. I think I'll just pass for now. I think most of the players probably cycled out by now. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'll try heading into that building. Just to see. Because I found some pretty good stuff in there. But it just got, like, really quiet. Now I'm nervous. I probably should have moved at the beginning, to be honest, if I wanted to really catch somebody off. I felt like the spawn gave me a good position, though, to try to find people. Let's see, have you been touched, sir? Nope. Yeah, maybe I just got unlucky then. Everybody had other places to be, I suppose. Oh wait, that looks like a nasty spot I want to look at. Nope. Careful now, you'll scare the fishes. Is it a player? No, just a regular scav. I tried. I actually tried to VoIP him. It was worth a shot. It could have been funny. I think I need that silicone tube. Not yet, but later. Yeah, I guess I'm alone. So we might be getting swarmed in a bit here. Be on the lookout for that. Saiga, Glockport, Omega. Sure. Okay, good. It did come off. So I got room for another one there. Empson. Here's the other scav there. There's no way all alone? Probably. Happened before. Oh, these might be players. Player scavs, I think. You hear that drop? No scav shouting or anything. I think they're trying to get an angle on me going around them. They sound like they split up. I think there's two. There's two and they're in cahoots. Hmm. Give me one last good meal there. We're just gonna go around him. Yeah, so I guess that's the one thing I could have guessed is player scavs. Take a while to learn roots again. I wouldn't be too concerned about roots anymore, to be honest with you. Just let it flow. Yeah. See, you can hop that. I'm not gonna hop it though because I'm gonna try to keep as much space between me and the potential player scavs as I can. Oh my goodness. There it goes. Yeah, just see how quiet it is? It's just like super, super quiet now. Let's go have a look at green screen. I haven't checked green screen this wipe yet. You can set an ambush and stuff. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure the buildings are the new preferred. Oh, that's been opened. That's been open. I'm not going up there. I'll check down here, though. What we got? Xeno. Andrill. Garbage, darling. Garbage. Garbage, I say. Yeah, just... I wouldn't worry too much about it, because, I mean, legitimately, it's all... new to everybody. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think we'll just go ahead and slide out now, though. Since I do have the Salewa, it is getting dark. I got a flashlight, but I don't have night vision, so... Snowman. Ba -ba -ba -ba. I'll give this building a check. And never mind. They added that fence there. I can't go that way. Maybe this one. Oh, I could pick up some hard drives if no one's touched this yet. Ooh, it has not been touched. So maybe. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, decisions. What do you go to? AK? Probably take the bolts. Actually, we'll take the battery. And then we'll come up here. Little ornament. Don't remember what the red ornament goes for. Maybe we'll slap it on. We'll go see what the Christmas tree will give. Unless they, did they disable that yet? Or is that... I think that's later. I think that's later. I have a hard drive. Let's see. I want to get rid of probably the screws. Probably the screws. You find screws all over. Someone's been here. We're good. And we'll default it back to semi. Alright, well, no player that time. At least we did get the Salewa. I was hoping to cheese somebody getting the pocket watch, but you can't always have the things that you want, so it's whatever. I probably have to, like, I might have to go straight to dorms to get that key. I was really hoping that somebody would do me a favor and just give it to me, but didn't happen, so what can you do, right? Nothing. Alright, let's see here. Not what I meant. Alright, here we go. So most of this stuff I'm still keeping for the time being, because I don't remember what all I need. Security's ready for upgrade. Nice. Didn't realize I had that one. So let's turn you in. Finally. Because that took an embarrassing amount of time. Ta-da! We're just gonna waterfall you with the sounds, by the way. Missing one. That building I went into, that we encountered the player scav, it usually has a gas analyzer. I found one in there a number of times. It's been great. I think I have, the 206 key. Oh, I was going to come over here. And security. Ah, yes. That's what I needed the dynamite for. I remember now. Okay. One red ornament on its own does nada. But it could get me a G28, potentially. Could get me this cool thing. Maybe. Or I could just get another gas analyzer. That'd be pretty funny. How much do I need for this? Ugh, I still have so many light bulbs I need to get. Alright, let's see. Alright, I am curious. I want to see what this site looks like. Oh, what? For use on hunting weapons installed on the Dovetail. Foggy sight, horrible parallax. So if I were to... Oh. It's for the single shot. Yeah, no. Libel's gonna go to the base station since you need so many of them with the wire. No, the wire is super easy to get. Like, wire is ridiculous how easy it is to get. Look at that. It's the light bulbs will kill you every time. Every single time. I don't know what it is. But, yeah, it's always the light bulbs. Med station's ready for construction. Oh, finally. At last. Okay, now I have an option for making CMS kits. Which is important to me. Alright. So now I have an actual reason to collect the car medical kits and stuff. Let's sell this stuff to Peacekeeper. Since I'm still trying to level him up. Yeah, I still need to send so much to him. So I might start selling a bunch of stuff to Peacekeeper and just building up some USD. Ah, those beautiful car kits, by the way. Yeah, probably try to... If I gotta spend money, I'm gonna try to spend it on Peacekeeper. He doesn't have a whole lot that I want, but I could run the Uzi. I like the Uzi well enough. I wouldn't be too upset by that. Alright, let's see. So, no operational tasks. Where are my keys? Come to think of it. Do I have 206? I do. I do indeed have 206, so we can at least go to dorms to get that one done. I think that would be well worth the time. Alright. Here we go. Oh, I did the same thing again. Whoops. Professional, by the way. Beyond professional. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just looking up some stuff real quick. Okay. It's funny because it just blends right in, so I didn't see it. That's funny, it still looks like it's there. That's gotta be a bug. Oh well. Alright. Here we go. Ow, man. Yeah, I got a nasty sore right there. That sucks. Oh, well. We'll survive somehow. Oh. Your tongue attack you? A little bit. Just a little bit, not too bad. Just enough to be annoying, really. It's fine. It's fine. I'm used to it, really. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. So, you said that Mel is mid. Have a look at that. Champion Spotlight. Easy. Just while we're matching here, gives us something to do.
Putting yourself in Noxus is no easy feat, and Mel will use every tool she can to do it, including her enemies' powers. In-game, Mel aims to catch out enemies, poke them down, and deal huge bursts of damage at exactly the right time. Mage players and Arcane fans, it's your time to shine. Welcome to the Mel Champion Spotlight.
Any worthwhile venture involves risk.
Alright, let's see this.
Before anything else, let's cover Mel's signature ability, her W, Rebuttal. Rebuttal gives her a small burst of move speed. It also grants a barrier that negates damage from anything except towers, and reflects enemy projectiles back at their casters. Auto attacks, waves, missiles, anything that would be blocked by Yasuo's Wind Wall gets reflected by Rebuttal. Reflected projectiles are converted into magic damage, but function as they normally would otherwise. like this, and that, and this one, and that one. You get it.
Interesting.
Now for Mel's passive, Searing Brilliance. Damaging an enemy with an attack or ability applies a stack of Overwhelm. You can stack Overwhelm infinitely, charging up potential damage. When this damage amount exceeds a target's current health and shields, Overwhelm detonates to execute them.
Nothing I couldn't handle.
Searing Brilliance also empowers Mel's next basic attack to fire 3 additional missiles after casting an ability. She can cast up to 3 abilities in a row to gain a max of 9 extra missiles on her next attack. Mel's Q is Radiant Volley. She unleashes a
Great. Oh no. This isn't where I want to be necessarily, but we're gonna make the most of it and do something wicked. Don't know if people still use this spot. What I'm doing here is I'm listening, but I'm also kind of looking down, just in case. Yeah, I already know she's going to be a problem. See, Wind Wall is one thing because it just deletes the, like, projectiles coming to it, right? Reflect is a, interesting take, especially if it allows her to do, like, the Briar ult and, like, follow it. And we haven't even finished the spotlight. She already looks like, she's overtuned. Or, like, overloaded. But that's kind of the trend on newer champions. They just tend to have overloaded kits. That just looks like a scav. I saw a scav cross before I ever saw a player cross. Are you kidding me? That ain't right. Need to try to just spread some damage around during a team fight. Okay, well, we'll have a look at it. I haven't seen the ult yet. There's someone near me. Hear that? Not sure exactly where he is. But he's definitely close. Unless it was an audio bug. I'm gonna say I have hearing. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's multiple. Interesting, he dove prone. There's 2 of them at least. Where do they go? That scav over there isn't reacting. So I don't think they just went straight over to that crossing. If I hear shots over there, I'm going to find out. Getting cold. I've got an opportunity to take 2 people here. And I want to take it. Okay. That sounds like they pulled the trigger. So now do they choose to just take the cross? Now that they've made noise? They might be pulling a similar tactic to me. I'm gonna hold off on drinking because I've got more meds than I have food and drink right now, so. Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah, I don't know if you've noticed. Sounds will now like reverb in buildings and stuff. It actually sounds really neat. Trying to decide if it's worth it to run out there. I can't see anything, so I have no information on like location. So I'm hoping to take advantage of range. Just a little bit. If it was a little closer, I'd actually try to make a move on it. But I don't know enough about where it is. Where the fight itself is like actually happening. And it's cold. Why is it so cold? Trying to decide what's taking these guys so long. I don't think looting would take that long, right? Are they still fighting? Oh. I think they're still fighting. Oh. Well, shoot. Okay. Sounded like a PM pistol. Watch this be the time that they decide to cross that. I wish I could set up a tripwire right now. That would be stupendous. These guys spawned over here the same way I did, so I don't imagine them staying this long. But I could be wrong. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see if they cross or if they are still over here, but they're still... Yeah, I don't even know if they have anything valuable on them at this point. Okay. Gives me a little bit of a clue. I think they saw me. I'm pretty sure they saw me. Yeesh. So I like this gun, but at the same time, it is really difficult to maintain. Can't believe I whiffed the shot. I accidentally brought in that stupid 20 rounder. Whoops. Yeah, they are pretty funny, huh? Okay, they've got stuff on them. They are worth trying to take, but there is 2 of them. I need to place my shots carefully. If I had dropped one, it would have been good. I don't think I hit him, though. The sight's kinda wigging me out. I think it's the... I don't know what it is. I moved pretty quick. They would not have been able to cross in that time. Not 2 of them. So they're still on this side with me, somewhere. The question is, how long do I wait them out? I forgot I had the grenade on me. I should have tried to chuck it over to him. Here's the issue right now. If I wait too long and I get hit with another snowstorm, that would be really bad for me. But if I cross the bridge now and they're watching... Oh, here we go. That's them. Oh, dang it, come on. Oh, it's too janky. Oh, the snow. Do I take it? One. There is no way you went to your buddy's body. Alright. Well, he touched it already. Now he's gonna go just sit on it. We made him pause, at least. Honestly, it's not worth it to go get his gear. I was hoping that he would make a mistake and try to ego peek. He didn't do that. Oh no. I might have a problem. Whew. Yeah, homie touched his body already, so not worth pursuing it. He'll have taken the good stuff. At least I tagged one of them. I'm gonna see if I can find some food. Try to extend our duration a little bit here. Oh, well, I do like that helmet. Nice. Okay, let's see. Sure. There might be a little bit of a snack upstairs here. But yeah, I was able to tag one of them. Wasn't enough. None of that is snack stuff. Yeah, as much as I would have liked to have taken them for everything, it was just too risky. There's a little something that'll work. That will do. heard something. Okay. Not gonna go upstairs this time, we'll just check this here. Okay. That's a pretty good sign someone's been through. Alright. Clear sigh. What does clear sigh mean? Game's scary? It's not that scary. Is that just the scav above me that I heard? Big ol' spotlight blind people, right? Well, I know I heard somebody run over there. Yeah, I think they added a radio in your hideout. But yeah, you can't turn that one on. A green flare, wow. And a signal pistol. Sure, why not? I've got space. Alright, let's get the snot out of here, eh? Yeah, I was gonna go that way, but I'm changing my mind. Just gonna hop that bush, don't slow down. Don't slow down for nothing. Oh, I'm tuckered. I'm tired. Okay. Do I go through this building and loot it again? Yes, I do, because of the chance of the gas analyzer. But you see how quiet it gets so quickly? I'm telling you, man. Right here's where a gas analyzer usually is. Not this time. Give it to me. Got it. Some tape. Oh, squash. And milk. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, wait. There's a little chest over there. I had to flick the light on because that was kind of hard to see. Ooh, he's got a Mooseberg. Garbage. Garbage. Junk. I'll take it, though. Slugs? Outrageous. Check it. Thank you. Do you like the Mossberg? There's just something about the Super 90 that just really resonates with me. Ooh, you know, I'm dumping the Kiver. I'm not using that anyway. The Kiver's a thing of the past. We look to the future here. I'll take the PS ammo. Do I bother upstairs? Yeah. Yeah, I do. The dead raid now, I think. That's surprising how quick that's happening. Oh, I guess I could slide over to, Brain's not braining. Ooh, gross. Dorms. Hit up 206. Maybe get the machinery key as well. Alright, let's see what we got here. An RK1 and an RK6 grip. Probably dump the signal pistol. And then you were PL-15 threaded. Yes, for when I get a PL-15. Thank you. We got an MOE, AKM. Oh, so no one's actually been up here. That's weird because there's actually some good stuff up here. Fill a bag, all gear with flash hider or something, and get murdered. Someone. That is true. That would be pretty funny. Alright, let's see. What do I want to get rid of? I could do that, at least. Probably chuck that. That would give me enough space to put that M-lock guard. Because that would be kind of nice. As for this... Probably not. Good enough? Yeah, it seems like the raid's quieted down, so we'll just run over to dorms and try to hit up 206 bare minimum. Yeah, there's only 11 minutes left in the raid, so good chance. Good chance that we get it. Maybe I just really quickly load this mag, though. Just in case. You gotta keep the Mousketool ready to go. Ready to rip, so to speak. Alright. We just go down this way, I think, right? Nice! That was not the way I wanted to go, by the way. Oh man, it's a good thing I didn't black my legs. Yeah, wow, I guess you're not allowed to go on that. Lesson learned. Excuse me. I've seen people do that before where they just had like, they filled their bag with the cheese squares. That's a really funny one. People used to do cheese squares. People used to do like one piece of 9x18 in every cell. That was really funny. Okay, let's see if we can get in here hassle-free. So I'm gonna go to 206 first, just so that at least I've entered it, because that's what's important, is that you have been inside of it. Oh, I should have brought my guard desk key. Oh, somebody else did. Whoa, there's a frickin' massive pillar there now. There you go. That's one. Ew, wow. Tell me which developer was troll enough to put that pillar right there. Okay, second floor. Alright. It's not a yellow jacket anymore. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Two of them, huh? Well, tell you what. I will take that, just in case. Now I can go snag the pocket watch, and then I gotta, like, sprint for exfil. Gotta go quick. Huh. You know, it's kind of funny. Sometimes you get these really action-packed raids, and then sometimes it just feels so sparse. I really kind of... this might be hot take, but I kind of wish that they had never done PvE. Really? That's kind of rude. Ah, jeez, dude. Ow! Oh! What? What the heck? Well, there you go. That's the first time I've died to some bullshit scabs. I don't think it was the third. Wait. Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, yes. Well, that was annoying.
Explosions in a target area. Each
Oh, that's right. I had the Mel video up. This is taking a bit, so let's go ahead and...
one deals a small amount of damage and stacks her passive.
There we
Her
go.
E is Solar Snare. Mel sends out an orb of unstable energy that files wildly as it travels. Enemies hit by the energy take damage over time and are slowed for the duration. Those who touch the orb itself are rooted. Lastly, Mel's ult is Golden Eclipse. Passively, it increases her damage from Overwhelm stacks. On cast, she unleashes her power on every target marked with Overwhelm, dealing tons of damage based on how many stacks they have.
Oh, that's...
Golden Eclipse does not consume these stacks, so targets are still vulnerable to her passive if she brings them low enough for an execute.
Ah.
While this ability can hit monsters, it's only castable if an enemy champion is affected by Overwhelm. So plan your Baron steals accordingly. Mel's damage potential makes her a serious threat in extended fights, but if an opponent can burst her quickly or disengage to wait out the stacks from Searing Brilliance, they'll extinguish a lot of her power. And even though her passive is an execute, it respects magic resist. So bulk up if you don't want to get overwhelmed. The reflect on her W is pretty powerful, but only if an ability is worth reflecting. For example, champions with sticky engage tools like Amumu and Nautilus won't mind rebuttal one bit. As a backline mage, Mel will really shine for players who like to poke from safety, so give her a try if you play Xerath, Lux, Hwei, or any other artillery champions. Let's skip the rest of the pleasantries, shall we? Get ready to rise with Mel, the soul's reflection.
The arcane is at my fingertips.
Interesting. I mean... Going back to PvP. There we go. Yeah, I mean, so that's interesting. I think she could be good. I don't know what her damage numbers are like, but I guess we'll find out, huh? Alright, let's finally start getting rid of some stuff, huh? Actually, maybe I get rid of... These are a little bulkier. And that one. Alright, what weapon do we take? Probably one of the larger ones that takes up space. We could take the 17. Oh, no, wait, that's... No, I don't want to use that heavy right now. I could take the MP7. How many... SR2? Where's that SR2 at, actually? How's the SR2 feel these days? Let's have a look at that. Maybe I'll take a sniper rifle out. Watch the videos, pretty wild. I'd imagine it can be wild, but... Let's see. Shaking. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Ripped up both my arms with that. That was pretty wild. Good news, though, I did keep the other machinery key, so... Now I can actually see what this feels like these days. Oh, that's pretty stable. Okay. Are we able to deck it out? Well, let me see. Let's go with a link search first. Nothing. Huh. That's pretty great. So it's just raw. Guess we could do that and the Mosin? Yeah. Even though that Mosin's like pretty heinous. Some BT. Can I get more of that? Nope. can I get yes, okay. Let's get... There you go. Yeah, so I shouldn't have to go back into 206. I can dump that. I can get the ammo. Just need machinery. Let's confirm that real quick. Yep, perfect. Man, it's right there. Like, in the worst spot I could think of. Get some LPS in there, sure, why not? Get that emergency water because we can. Not really sitting on a lot of food. That's okay. Alright. Customs again. This time we desire the pocket watch. It is for us. It was meant for us. It was destined for us. I'm pretty sure. Manifest destiny, I think. Methinks, even. I'm not sure I'm feeling this music, I'll be honest with you. There you go. The League music that I like. It's not really League music, I call it my League music because it's that liquid vocal drum and bass. That's my favorite. And that's my favorite stuff. Little Randall. That is quite the name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Very, very nice name. Let's see. I'm trying to think... Oh, I guess we're done watching that video. We can look that back on. There we go. I think the grade's going tonight, but they're going. They're going. I got dumped by a scav. That was kind of a weird interaction. And then some of these custom raids have been kind of dead, kind of quiet, so. Other than that one raid, been good. It's been great. Almost drank from my Zin spitter just now like a fool. Had to share that somewhere. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, as long as you are aware what you have done, then you're all good. It's all great. Tasty. Yeah, that's the word I'd use too. That's definitely the word that I would use to describe that. What's got you tripping balls like that? That's crazy. Trying to tip over? I wish I had the suppressor and the red dot. That's okay. That is okay. Alright, so this time we have a sniper rifle, so I'm thinking we post up a little bit, a wee bit. And see if we can't get a nice snipe this time. Instead of just being on the red dot game. Where are we? Oh, shoot. Oh, I don't want to be here. Oh, this isn't where I want to be. Well, I guess I'm here, so. Might as well hit this up, right? EKO. I'll just take it all. Is there anything worth doing up here now? Can you even see anything? No? Huh, okay. Well, I brought a sniper rifle, and I'm on the side of the map that I really don't want the sniper rifle, so that's pretty neat. Got that going for us, right? Oh. With the ramp. That's okay. Apparently I haven't been up here yet. Oh. I don't want that, actually. Noodles, good. We got a little bit of food. I thought I heard something. Alright. That sounds like it's in Fortress. I'm not in a very good spot to try to hit that, though. I'm gonna try to get into that building, I think. I'm pretty slow getting there, though. Kind of skipping over. Great. How about we just make some noise? Maybe I don't do that then. Maybe I try up here. Although I'm pretty sure that other building, you're like invisible to this position. Let's see here. Oh, PT3, I like that. Let me see. Oh, I can kind of see in there. Okay. What was that gun? It sounded weird. I think it's the building. Oh, you're serious. That's pretty annoying. I'm glad they didn't take my legs out that time. Oh well, let's see. Yeah, just put it right there. Or my stomach. That would have really irritated me if I lost my stomach. Okay. Well, I haven't heard anything over in that other building, so I'm guessing the fight went pretty quickly in someone's favor. I don't think I've been down here yet either. It looks the same. Yeah, it looks practically the same. I don't think there's anything different about this place. Oh, maybe I don't remember there being as many things down here. Alright. Swordins, nice. Can't do that'n. G-Lock, sure. Excellent. Ah! The holy CMS kit has revealed itself. Praise be. Hey, Mobius. It's going great. How about yourself? Oh. Audio's a little weird when you're inside now, so I can't tell if that was an actual bush sound or if it just sounded like a bush. Be creeping? Yeah, trying to listen. Take that. somewhere I can see that without Okay, there's that weird gun sound. That doesn't sound like it's anywhere near me now. Well, I'm not sure where that dropped. So maybe I'm clear to go into this building. Oh, sir. 117. You gotta have something good. Getting back from my dad's birthday celebration. Oh, happy birthday to your dad, by the way. 108. You want to know why you didn't call? Me? I mean, I wanted to. I got busy. What can I say? Oh, you mean famous. Oh, my mistake. Oh. Oh. Oh, you meant me? Oh. I stand by what I said. His number. Send it. I'll shoot him a text. I'll tell him happy birthday. I don't care. Propane tank. Give me gasin. Disappoint. Disappointment. Thought I saw something down there. I think it's a scav running. Oh my gosh, the scav. Mercy. Beyond the time I shot the PMC paint on that pillar. Yeah, they've added that same paint to a couple of different places. Where's that SKS? I don't know when you're super right. They don't use like GPS coordinates when you look at them. Feels like it sometimes. This dude's not shifting around. I haven't heard him shoot again. I don't even know if he's actually up here. Probably should have checked there first, but that's... Okay, so he's not up here. Like I thought he would be. Really? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Aww. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, no. Come on. He's right there. Dang it. Take his leg? That would be really funny. Can I can rest on this. We'll see if I get punished for it. He's not going to go back to that same spot, I don't think. There we go. Oh. Glitchy. Oh. I have a chance. I got a chance. Depending on where he goes here. Oh, come on. If he takes the flare, I'll heal the... I'll hear the flare, right? He has to come... If he's going the way I think he's going, he's got to come this way. Unless he was wrapping wide to go to Crack House. Right? Okay. Where are you? Come on, juicy boy. I think he went towards Crack House. He was just taking a safer route towards it. Give it a little bit longer. I think we lost him. Wish I had a slightly better sight. Nah, he's gone. He didn't go the way I thought he was gonna go. I think I started wrong, but I'm still gonna play through till I lose. Okay. Why do you think you started it off wrong? Dang it. Alright, well, I guess I can loot up this spot. Might as well. Ultima Thin. Okay. Oh, sure. What you got? Like no ammo in that. What's this? Express? Nah. Nah. Just a scav. Oh. Hello, Frame Drop, my old friend. Alright, I let a little too much there, I think. The player scav? Better than Siege of Town, wasted resources in a battle with my unit layout comp, lost my Jezebels, Rattling Gunners off the rip. Oh yeah, you lost your good units you started off with, and then you have to research them up. That could be a bit of a pain. It's weird, that muzzle flash looked like it was in the window. I think this might be a player scav here. That's just hunkering down and waiting. Interesting. Could just be a regular scav too, though. I feel like a player scav would get bored. Yeah. Walk it out. But yeah, it can be a little bit to get used to. That's why I suggest most people to fight your own battles don't always auto-resolve. There is ways that you can game the auto-resolve, which is fine if you're trying just to speedrun the campaign portion of it. But there's going to be battles, even if you're trying to game the auto-resolve numbers, that you're going to have to fight yourself. It's just the way it is. So, and it is very easy to win battles against AI until you get to like a certain threshold. Done 2 battles manually so far. Good! Good. Have you ever played a Total War game prior to Warhammer 3? Nah, I don't want a magnet. Rome. Rome 1 or 2? One? Ah, okay, gotcha. When it came installed on 2 discs. Yeah, I remember those days. Good times. Wait, the scav just straight up disappeared. Spooky. See, I'm pretty sure that default's closed. I installed 15 floppies. Most of the games I played didn't use floppies. I'd always get like demos that came on floppies. Oh, good. That is encouraging. And crack, I'm shot. Alright. Run away, yeah, right? I'm gonna say the main thing is I wanted to get that pocket watch done, but I was really hoping to come over to this building and have some sniping opportunities in a few places. I had the one over at Fortress, but it just didn't pan out. If he had been just a little farther to the right, I would have felt confident enough to take the shot. That dude has no idea either. You ever wonder how many times that happens to you? That someone's watching you? More often than you think. If I cause an earthquake in a city, will it destroy my undercity? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't because it counts as a like an attack on the enemy, and it's not supposed to directly affect you. Well, it kind of affects you, but it's like a, oh well, that's just what Skaven do type of thing, you know what I mean? Kind of like throwing all of your clan rats, the Skaven slaves and that, throwing them all into the field and then like dumping a bunch of warp fire on them because you don't care if you burn your own guys with it. That's very Skaven behavior, very encouraged. Try it since I'm pretty early on. Yeah, do it. Enact the great scheme. Alright. Oh, now I get that task. Can't forget. Alright, let's see. Probably gonna sell most of this stuff. Oh, that's right, I died with that helmet. That's okay. Man, I want to go back to how I had my stuff before. Oh. Scar butt pad. Not allowed? Okay. You can go there. Probably just gonna sell all that stuff if I'm being honest. Except for that key. And I'll eat the noodles. Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely don't be afraid to experiment. Always a good thing. Here we go. We'll beef up our... There's a couple of those, couple of those glitches kind of getting to me. Beautiful. Pristine. Lovely. Okay, then go ahead and just drink that. Time. 12:20. Okay. Midnight 20. What does it give us task-wise? We could go and pop some scavs on woods or on customs. I've been playing customs a lot tonight. Let's go give woods a little visit. I have too much stuff. We'll just ready up. We'll just send it. Ow. Man. Do it all. Mm-hmm. Every single piece of it. I see the video you sent, by the way, Famous. Very clickbaity. New champ, Mel's most broken of all. Let's see this. Let's have a look.
Alright everybody, welcome back to another video. Today we're playing some Mel in the mid lane. The new champion from Arcane has just fell down and arrived in the PB server, so we're going to be playing her. Here's her cool little emotes and her dance. But yeah, this is Ambessa's daughter, and her passive is Mel's attacks and abilities overwhelm each time they deal damage, storing damage and stacks, and when applied...
High cases, yeah.
It executes if you have enough stacks, if it exceeds their current health. How did I just do magic damage to that minion? Her Q fires stuff in this circle, like a bunch of little hits, which is cool. That's a cool ability. And what I've noticed is her abilities have very high
See through deception.
cooldowns. So I'm gonna build haste. I think we'll do Blackfire Seraphs. I don't know how much mana she's gonna consume, but it seems like a lot if Q is a 70 mana cost. Her E is kind of like a Kog'Maw
like the turret.
E, I'll show you. And in the middle, it roots them, or is it a root? Or, yeah, it's a root. If you throw out a ball, I guess if the ball hits them, it roots them. So I guess
Why didn't that
my
guy
auto
throw
can
off an
apply to
auto?
Execute too?
I'm no longer bound by her standards.
Huh.
And her W is the big ability everybody is potentially upset about. It can reflect spells. You thought Wind Wall was bad? Wait till you see this. If he throws a spear at me, I can reflect the spear back at him. But it reflects a percentage of the damage.
Answer for all that they
Oh my god, that's so cool. You gotta be quick with it.
Oh, it does have
But
a
I
pretty
just
high
reflected
cooldown.
a spear. I can reflect Diana Q, I can reflect a Kate ult. I think I can reflect a Pike hook and make him hook himself into me, which would be kind of funny.
compassion does not be
Q's actually surprisingly easy to hit. And when you have stacks on people and you hit them again, you shoot extra projectiles towards them with the passive. And it stacks up to 9 extra projectiles? Wow. So I'm pretty sure she's going to be a mid lane champ, but
now that I've returned to
she
my
does
family,
have a kit for support.
challenges await her.
What her ult does is it detonates all your stacks on targets.
Is this
and
PBE?
It does massive damage. I don't know if we win this fight.
No, I don't think this is PBE.
Where are they?
The best lies are wrapped in truth.
Ow. Ow. We are squishy.
Kind of wondering what level that's at. Oh gosh. I don't know where I am in the snow. Where am I? Hey guys, look at my compass. Yes. I can sense the direction. That is 295. Degree 295. I can see. I can gaze into the future. So did Trash Compass? No, I got this one from my boy Pray Poor. Pra pore amore. Looks like frickin' Hunt Showdown. Looks like I'm doing the Hunter Vision thing, or whatever they call it. Dude, where am I? Is this? Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever spawned there before. That's weird. Huh. Alright, well, I'm not suppressed. So if I'm gonna be sniping, I need to be a bit cautious with it. I am on full auto, okay. Submachine guns are acceptable to be on full auto at all times. You want to play Hunt Showdown more too? Not right now, you don't. They got this whole event with like the circus and stuff, and it's got Post Malone. They've kind of done the Call of Duty thing where they do the celebrity cameo things, and I already hate that in Call of Duty, and now Hunt Showdown's decided to jump on the bandwagon. A lot of people aren't happy. Maybe not necessarily with that, but with like performance issues and stuff as well, so I'd probably recommend staying away from it for now. I mean, we could try it. I'd be down to try it with you if you want to, but my recommendation is maybe not. Maybe now's not the best time. Man, it's all foggy. I want to go to the medical camp. See if I can snipe out some scavs, maybe even some players. How about sim racing for you? Didn't we discuss this a bit before? I said I wouldn't mind trying it. Don't expect much. I mean, I still have Dirt Rally 2. Could spin that up again. Okay, what are the odds I pass by somebody hitting this? Not that high, apparently. Jeez, I thought that was at me. Oh! Sheesh! Ooh, you want to snipe, do you? Well, I give you fog. You can go die. I don't think I remember that tall tower being there. No, that was definitely not there before. I wonder. I can't see squat. I can't see nothing. That's better. Now the fog's clearing up. I'm keeping the submachine gun down in case someone rolls up on me by surprise. I just want to see if I see anyone moving in there. Mosin shots. Want the murder? I want it too. Woods is kind of a big area to find people. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, I think we go in. Meow. Bye. I like how that entire ration supply crate was just cigarettes. Priorities, I dare say. I'll take that. It's all kind of garbage. Oh, shit! That was not where I heard him. Oh my gosh. Whoo, that scared me. I don't know how long that dude was there. Oh, he got me, though. Ow. What did he hit me with? Ah, man. Good on him. Good on him. Head jaws. He got me with the perfect headshot. Yep, he just had to come up. The jump wasn't even playing. Crazy. That's okay. Oh, that's right. I was looking at the gameplay.
I like her Q. It's a cool ability. I feel like there's so many abilities like her E though, where you just throw out something that goes in a straight line. Oh, they execute.
Want to see if I can see a
works on
summoner
minions,
name
so
so I
it's
can look up
actually
the
really
game.
nice. So she's got wave clear.
Not like judging him, I just kind of want to know what level this is at.
I think we're gonna do Q max.
Here, we'll come back to that in a second. Whew, yeah. Scared me, though. How about the Uzi? The Uzi... The bougie Uzi. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. That sounded pretty rad. Where's the Uzi Max? They just don't exist, I guess. UMP. Thought I had some Uzi mags for this thing. Did I get rid of him? I might have gotten rid of him on accident. Oops. Oh well. Well, that can be remedied. Well. Let's see. 5. Which Uzi do I have? Just a regular Uzi. Give me like 4 of those. Where did they get put? Shoot. I need more ammo. I don't want to do a green tracer, bro. But I'm gonna have to. That's okay. There we go. Kind of going by Gromp in another vid. You mean in champ select?
The E didn't seem like it did that much damage to minions. I don't think I can block Pantheon's Q stab. I think it has to be his spear thrown. Just barely missed.
Alright, we'll look at that in a bit. What was I... What did I come to the hideout for? Oh, I was gonna heal first off. And then I was gonna check Uzi. Chose Zwag for this game? Okay. Well, it's stable, but I don't want the iron sights if I can avoid it. Let me go to link search. Lower hand guardrail. Scope mount. Thank you. It's like I don't need the... What? Brain. Come on, brain. I don't need the suppressor right now necessarily. Much better. Much better. I like that a lot. Alright, let me see. So, you don't know what service he said. Z. I just want to know what level this is going at, so if I do... That don't seem right. Doesn't have the Mel game. Maybe he's got a couple different accounts. Diamond, Platinum, Emerald. Diamond, Platinum. Okay. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. I could be content with that. Let's see, just checking to see if the suppressor is available right now. It doesn't look like it. Let's see. But if I check the link on the barrel, perhaps. Yeah, okay, so we don't have the Uzi suppressor yet. And that's okay. Alright. We're gonna send it over to Ground Zero just for fun. And back to this.
W's active for, I think it's 1 second. It's very short duration. Okay, we'll base and teleport back. Yeah, I'm gonna do Blackfire Torch because it gives haste. Maybe I'll do a burst build later. But I think I might get a Seraphs too. Because I want haste, I want to spam my spells because they're very high cooldown.
What?
Oh, it's a damage over time at the
That took so long to
area at the end,
teleport.
I believe. So maybe it can clear. Let's see. I didn't really notice it doing that much. Okay, so it leaves a little zone that burns. Yeah, we could have some burn builds with her. I'll do burn build next. I wonder, I think I can block Pantheon's ult the initial spirit throws down at the beginning. Nobody's died yet, well. It's hard to tell how many stacks I got on minions, because the one minion I just autoed didn't have anything under it. And I didn't get the extra damage towards it. But another minion I autoed just got executed with all my bolts. Watch this, watch this. Balanced. Outplayed. I'm the best Mel in the world already because...
Oh, so it's just capital Z WAG. So it would be one of these. That's weird that they can have so many. I'd assume the NA1. But it's funny because it doesn't show L. I don't know.
I'm the only Mel. I waited out his E. I really don't know how much damage my ult was going to do there, but I saw the execute mark. So I figured if I could just get him below that execute mark,
Ow.
it would just kill him. That's pretty cool. He kind of has a really simple ult, though. You literally just press R. It's kind of like... Oh, I could have blocked that. I can't reflect that. I don't have my reflect anymore. It's a very high cooldown. 30.
Oh. Well, that was quick. Hang on a second. Oh, good. This is not a bad place to be. And we just heard someone over here, so... There's a good chance that we can get a kill here. Yeah, the Cantars do look pretty cool. I'm kind of excited to play it over the weekend and see how it goes. My. That's a spicy M4, I heard. Yeah, there's an early fight that popped off over here. So I want to take out the survivor, since I confirmed that someone's here. But I'm posting up here so I can watch out there, but then I can shift to the door pretty quick. If I hear him coming. Because they'll most likely run. And they don't have that much to do over there, so it shouldn't take long. Okay. Just stay clear of the windows, let him unload. Let him have his fun, you know? Yep, so that's my angle there. So there's someone else, I think, nearby. Unless it was just another audio bug. Something. Don't know what. Oh, there goes the scav. This guy has to come by me, so... Just be patient, and then we'll get our boy. And then we can move on with it. Plus, I haven't heard much else going on, so... Might as well, right?
Baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark.
Thank you. Thank you. Very good. Very good. I definitely jumped quite a bit there. I don't know if that was a scav that ran or if it was my guy. Whew. That was quite the wake-up call, though. Definitely awake now. X's, you know, that one likes to make sure even the babies hate it. Hell have you know. The babies do not hate it. Not at all. Good morning indeed. You can ban him for using that redeem. That's a player. That's a player. Mine all hated it. Even the wife was against me on that one. Yeah, it is pretty annoying. Savage, hello. How are you? Where's this guy? Come on. Gotta come this way. Oh, wait. You missed out on Factorio earlier. What the hell? Outrageous. Nah, nothing really happened. Oh, here we go. Wait for him to get closer. I was gonna say, they're gonna totally run into each other here, right? Wait, what? What happened to the other dude? But no, seriously, I'm surprised you're awake right now, Savage. What the heck? Nah. Before we go to sleep, I can show you a little bit. Oh, I think he's chasing him. Maybe? I don't know, actually. This dude definitely didn't pass me, though. Might be looting the computer room area, which means he'll be right here. I think. Because there's nowhere else this guy could have went, and I'm pretty sure he took a shot at that dude. And I'm surprised he didn't follow up. That's a scav. No, wait. Nope, that's a player. Brother, he did not go down! Try to see if we could instill some camaraderie in that guy. Log out of work 5 p.m., go for a nap if I wake up before midnight. Wind up going back to bed at 4:30 to 8:30. If I wake up like now, then I stay up throughout the day. Oh, I gotcha. I think I kept hitting him in his plate, unfortunately. Lame. I hate this game. Worst game ever. 11 out of 9. There you go. Let's top off that fatter mag, shall we? Thank you. Oh, scav. We're gonna make a guess that this guy comes underground. You have to handle all the oil only if you need heavy oil. That's a pain. Yes. There is a way to deal with that, by the way. We did get the murder. Oh. Oh, he got the night vision. I'll take his bag. I think he killed the other player. I'll take the backup stuff. Yeah, I think he killed the other player that was on him. Making heavy for lubricant. Then I light and gas. I make sawed. I use it to fuel the train. Yes, there's a new train. Perfect. We like new trains. Have you gotten into circuit combinator logic yet? Have you attempted any of that? Because that's actually one of the best ways that you can handle your oil levels. Let's go see if you killed that person. I'd imagine you did. No. We're talking, Oh, oops. Well, we're fine. Brain's already soft. Well, you do programming. It's basically programming. Come on now. It's fine. It actually helps out a lot because it gives you more control of stuff. Excuse me, sir. Hello? Hello? Listen, I'm going to shut this door because you frightened me. I'm a very scared lad, please. I just want a friend. Okay, I'm gonna go and be alone now. I love you. Don't forget me. Bye. I haven't gotten into it yet. I've got some pretty basic examples that you can use. Ow! Them be player scavs, BT dubs. Don't worry, let me just pull this bullet out real quick, huh? Bleh. You just look around the same place? I did, yeah. I did. I sure did. It was some precious little player scavs, you know, just hanging out, and I murdered them. Because that's what I do. That's what I do. That's the patriotic thing to do. Gotta keep them poor. It's funny, I was talking to what I assumed was above me, and he probably thought... They probably were like, huh, I wonder who that guy's talking to. That's just a regular scav. And another one. And another one. Oh, Patsangatov, mój drug. Ah. Paka. Oh my gosh, it was a player! Oh, give me that G36, brother. Oh. That wasn't a player scav. That was a full-blown player. What the heck? He loop around on me? That dude was nowhere near where I thought he was. Oh my goodness, that's funny. That is funny. Let's see. Oh wait, I can't do that. He killed a couple players himself. What a guy. What a guy. Well, might as well just do that. Chuck that. Do I want that M4? I have so many M4s. But probably not. Oh, I need to eat. These guys didn't have any food. What the heck? Oh my gosh, this was a player too! What is happening? Oh! We're fine. We're fine. I'm fine. Whew. SpongeBob, my favorite. I love SpongeBob. SpongeBob is like my hero. Basically. Don't have to even name anymore so we get the post-kill salt. Yeah, that's kind of why we don't do TTV in the name anymore, is because that stuff was real dumb. I'm just gonna dump that mag. I'm still hurt? Oh. Yeah, true. The other reason that I stopped doing is it was actually when I was playing with people more. I felt bad because whenever I would play with a group, if I was getting kills, the other team would stream snipe me and then get my friends killed, which I didn't like, so that's the main motive to why I stopped putting it in my name. Now I play solo, so maybe it's not as big of a deal. Dude, these scabs. I'm telling you. Look at this G36. Ah. Ugh, I love this gun. Murder? Yeah, that was just a scav, though. Huh. So apparently I wasn't picking on player scavs, I was just straight up murdering players. So, that's cool. Anyway, before I was interrupted by all that... Before I was interrupted, I said, the circuit logic can just let you set some certain values, and then you can have, like, when you have enough of one oil, you can crack it into another oil down the line. Or if you don't have enough of one, you can start, like, cracking it down. You can only crack from heavy to light to petroleum. You can't go up. But that's where advanced oil processing is really nice, is because it gives you a lot of the other stuff. So, I'm just saying. There's multiple different ways that you can do it. There's the way that I do it, which is kind of like a sushi circuit switching and all that. You don't have to do it that way. You can do like a very simple basic thing. In fact, if people want, I am willing to do a combinator, like a little light combinator tutorial on Monday, if you would like. I'll go into full detail on stuff, and we'll even design a couple little circuits if you like. If you got some problem that you want to try to tackle. So, because, like I said, I really enjoy that stuff. So, why is oil cracking called oil cracking? Because that's essentially what you're doing. You're just cracking the oil down. I don't know. It's got like a... So there's like two terms. There's cracking and then there's fracking. And there's like an actual specific property to what each one is. And I don't remember what all they are in real life. A simple Google will definitely answer that question, I think. Alright, we're just gonna throw dog tags in there. I got another light bulb, oh boy. Pretty happy about that. Put that junk up here. Not that junk, apparently. And then, because I love the G36, that's going right there. Cracking is the actual drilling, crack is your processing. I'm pretty sure, yeah. So in the context of Factorio, you're just gonna call it drilling. It's just, you know, cut and dry, simple. And then your cracking is where you can take the oil that you have processed at that time, and you can then crack it. You crack it down, basically. So you have heavy oil, then you've got light oil, and then you've got petroleum gas. So you can essentially turn the higher level ones into the lower level ones. And you can set certain ratios. There's different ways that you can approach the problem, basically. But essentially what you want to do, for the most part, is you're just kind of looking to ensure that you have enough of what you need at any given time, without sacrificing the others. If that makes any sense at all. Didn't I put a bunch of dog tags in here? Are they gone? Or have I been putting them somewhere else? Or is the sort, did the sort delete them? Do you know how funny that would actually be? What? Oh no, there was two different colors. Ah, I see now. I see now. I'm just blind. Okay. Makes perfect sense. I haven't gotten there yet. No worries at all. In fact, before I go tonight, because it is 1 in the morning, I should get some sleep so I can do some work tomorrow. Let's end Tarkov here. Let's go really quick. I'm gonna show you a cool little trick that you can do if you want some help with your design process. This will make it much easier. Much easier. So yeah, that's an end to Tarkov tonight, but let's pop over to to Factorio super quick. And I'll just let the music play. So, if you're ever sitting there and you're wanting to design, right? And you don't want to waste time like building up stuff and all that, you can test things, right? That is what your sandbox is for. So let's just spin this up a little bit and I will demonstrate such a thing. It's got a couple little quirks to it and stuff, but essentially what you're going to do, you come over here, let's do like new game. You can even set up a sandbox and just have it saved. I just keep everything default except that I just turn off, I turn no enemies on. Turn off enemy expansion. Just to get rid of them so they're not anywhere. And then research all technologies, enable cheat mode, and cheat items, always be day. Perfect. So what this lets you do is you can then come in here. So you unlock everything, which just makes it easier so that you know what all you've got. It could be a little annoying to hover over all this stuff, but don't worry about it too much. So you can sit here and do little things like, say for example, I want to design a little belt. I could say, you'll probably have red belts right now, so I shift click, or I can Single click to do that. And then you can do like this. And then, you know, we'll just say that we had some inserters like that, just to be silly. Then you got your cheat items here, which has your electric interface, which you can then give it some power. Boom, and then you can test stuff. You can also do, there's the heat interface, then there's these infinity chests, which you can essentially filter it with an item, like ore. You can see here that it just always has an ore. You can then remove unfiltered items to have a void chest. So, for example, you could do this. And then you can kind of test, like, throughput with stuff here, essentially. Because this will just void it, right? So you can test things, delete items, and all that stuff. But what is very cool about this is, with your oil, you can have an infinity pipe that can then, you can have it provide crude oil. And then you can set up, let's just say you wanted to set up and test out some different refinery things. Where did they go? Right here. You could then do something like this. You then provide them with power. And then we just hit Alt. We can see here, this is going to provide oil. And then you just set these to your advanced oil processing that you want to test. And then you can have this be your crude oil provision, however you want to pipe it. And then you can do the same thing. Let's say that you had water over here, right? You can set that to water. And then normally it just builds it, that's fine. So you can do like that, and then you just come in here, you make some regular pipes, like I said. And you could just go as wicked as you wanted. We could just do something simple like this. And then you could do some underground pipes. Say you wanted to do something like that, maybe. And then you have... ta-da! And then you can test your throughput with that. Now, the cool thing about this is then you can tap B. This is going to be like your blueprint library stuff. Game blueprints are specific to the game. My blueprints will go across all of your saves and all that, right? So what you can do is you can hit this blueprint. Alt B is the hotkey. You do this, and then you just want to remove that infinity pipe, if it'll let you. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, you have to make sure that you remove that. That's what it looks like here at that point. And then you can name it up here. You can do parameters and all that stuff. We won't get into that right now. Just hit create blueprint, and then you can tap B, and then you can save it and put it in on your inventory, or you can put it into your library right here, and then you can access it at any time. Which means that you can design in this nice, safe space without any worries. Something that I tend to do here, and you don't have to do this, but I like to put down some roboports because it's just easier. And then we just do a bunch of construction robots. Just something like that. And then we have to give them some storage. Doesn't really matter. But then you can say you can just do like this, just to help clear things out. And then I think you can come in here, you can even set different research levels if you want to test things later. So you can, like, do that. I don't think you can... I don't know how to actually, like research anything with that. That one's foreign to me right now, but this is how you can kind of design different things in that, right? So, now you know. Just kind of a fun little thing you can do. You can also come out and you can go to the space map, and then you could, like, say, you could do something on... Well, I guess you'd have to actually, like, go to them and discover them, I guess, but you could essentially design for anything like that. So. Or you can just, you know, you can do it in your regular game, but then you have a chance of, like, locking out achievements. This lets you do this whole build and design process, and then you have to actually build the stuff in your real game. So, yeah, there's your little trick. And you can get something set up, and then you can just have that save that you can go into anytime it's all set up for you. Yeah, so there you go. My gift to you. Can you copy and paste from Sandbox? Yes. So the way that it happens in Factorio is with the blueprints. Yes. Yes. So you will blueprint it, you put it into your blueprint library, and then from the library, you access that library in your actual game, and then you can paste it down, and then you can construct it from there. You still have to make the components for it, but you can then have it place in, and you can have drones drop them in place as you have the items. It's pretty simple. So blueprints are across worlds, and that's cool. They can be. You can either have them specific to your game, or you can have them across worlds. It doesn't... You can do both, basically. So there's two different ways that you can do it, and there's two different library sections that it falls under. So, yep. There you go. Now you've learned something about Factorio. And on Monday, we'll do a little bit more learning. So, okay, my tongue is giving me grief. I got a pretty nasty sore on it right now. So we're going to call it here. And we are going to go probably take a shower, I'll be honest with you. Probably gonna go take a shower. Oh, man. Ow, yeah, that really hurts. So, thank you guys for coming. Good morning, Bird and Hella, by the way. Hope you have a fantastic day. Hope you have a fantastic weekend as well. Like I said, we will be back on Monday. 5 a.m. for you. Well, good morning to you as well. We will be back on Monday. We will start with Factorio, most likely, unless we change our minds. Because, you know, we can always change our minds. Hope your tongue heals quickly. I hope so, too. Yeah. I don't know what's up with it, but it'll be gone by Monday, I'm sure. Brain. So, yeah, Monday, let's expect that we're going to be diving into circuit logic and stuff. So you guys can see why I choose Factorio over pretty much any other factory automation game. It's literally because of the combinators and all that. So, we'll see you all then. Have a great night, morning, day, afternoon, evening, weekend, holiday, vacation, work day, whatever it's going to be for you. I hope it's well. So, and yes, I'll try to quit licking lollipops. I will do my best. All right, I'm out of here. Good night.